Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Happy Tea Day. Today we are making English tea, high tea. We are celebrating National English Tea Day. I don't know, but we're going to be making some tea. We're going to be making some things from tea, and we're going to be making high tea. Tea. So that we make some little finger sandwiches, sandwich fingers? Finger sandwiches or sandwich fingers? What would you call them? They could be both. Then we're going to make some scones. And there's the idea of either making hobnobs, which is kind of like a digestive. I just realised my plan has fallen over. Digestives or tea cake made out of tea, like an Earl Grey tea cake. There's a few different things. Do not sandwich fingers. The person attached to them would not be very pleased. Yeah. Have you seen Fallout? Before we continue, let's go back to last time. I want to show what they did on the last stream. Our 7-year stream anniversary. We ended up streaming for 8 hours. A lot of shenanigans, food, fun, fumbles. It was really a lot of fun. Did you guys enjoy it? The kitchen looked like crap because we were meant to like decorate it, and then we just got so busy. We didn't. There was so much stuff we didn't get to that we had planned. We watched videos, I cooked, did mystery boxes, we had a lot of punishments. Exceed fed me $150 in tips, 3,000 bits, 35 gifted subs, and 11 new people in the form of follows. Easy, thank you for 10 months.
Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
Thank you for the resub. So yeah, it was a lot of fun, a lot of enjoyment. So $150 towards the community goal, which is amazing. And a whole bunch of punishments, which was very silly. We're just so grateful to celebrate 7 years with you all. It's been such a journey to get here, and where we'll go, we don't know, but as long as we're together. And seeing you guys, as we were saying, like seeing you guys, seeing us grow from, nursing to now doing this full time, to different houses, to, all of these adventures, overseas travel, good things and bad things, Chester getting sick, things like that. But also seeing you guys go through for different jobs, different job opportunities, changing careers, getting, having kids, having grandkids, seeing your cooking experience grow. It's been such a pleasure. Tea cake sounds amazing. I need to make one. Hey, Emily, how you doing? Dex, good morning. Rosalarita, who else here? Give me a holla. I saw Grumpy Gamer. Guys, so we're going to do a deep dive into Discord. Do both hands. And then we'll chat about what we're going to do today. Okay? Let's go here. Happy Monday. Oh my goodness. This weekend was, Saturday was busy, and we were busy, and we streamed until 4 o'clock. We woke up at 6 to then finish at 4. We cleaned up really nicely, and so then the rest of the weekend was kind of relaxed. We watched some TV. I found a new show. It was just like a bit of a lazy weekend because we'd been busy during the week organising things, and then just felt like sloth mode a bit. Got some work done, packed some orders. Remember, up to 70% off merch. So I packed the orders, get them off today. Hopefully there's some more. But grab yourself some bargains, never to be repeated. I say this like at 40%, there was never to be repeated. And then this week I was like, let's just do 70. Let's just get them out of our house into your house and get you using them. All the cookbooks, aprons, mugs. This is Kate. Barbecue lamb loins, barbecue lamb chops with some mash, salad. Oh, and it tastes even better on the barbecue, she said. Look at that. Yum. And then lunch for the past week. Super satisfying cucumber, light tasty cheese, rice crackers, and grapes. Ooh, nice. I need to try different types of rice crackers because I've tried some in the past and I just can't get around them. But I think I should try cheese. Cheese would be good. Have you guys tasted seaweed rice crackers? They're not good. I'm not a seaweed person. Like I would prefer to have sushi without the seaweed part. That's why I usually have like a burri or not the rolls. I'm not a big fan of sushi, seaweed, but I love seaweed salad. Feels like a different type of seaweed. Grumpy Gamer went to the Umundi. I'm going to pronounce that Umundi. Markets and the Ginger Factory. So picked up some ginger beer. Look at that. And then some new variety of coffee because we go hard in the Grumpy house with the caffeine. Need it with 2 kids and a busy jobs. I want to hear about this, how Kai Coffee Roasting Company and Old School. Nice. We love an espresso martini on the Friday afternoon. And then these were some fudge. So chocolate mint, chocolate, lemon meringue, and coffee. I cannot. I've tried fudge. I can have like a bite of it. You know when you're really low on sugar or you're really tired and you need some, like your body tells you need sugar. That's when I'll eat it. But I don't know. I think flavored coffee would be good. Not fudge. The coffee one would be banging, I think. Which one did you prefer? I love it. So initially I looked at this and I was like, what product did she buy from the market here? What is this? And I was like, oh, preparation for some ginger beer or whatever. And I'm like, oh, it's formula. She's just propping it up on a tin of formula. I legitimately thought that this was like a product that you bought at the market. My Romeo is on fire today. He is just barking at every noise. I've shut all the blinds so that he can't see outside because he was barking at the neighbours or people walking across at the park. I apologise. And then some more ginger beer. I like Bundarum ginger beer. I don't think I've had this. I've had the syrup before. How would you prefer, like what's your comparison, this Bundarum ginger beer versus Bundaberg? From a marketing point of view, when the Bundaberg and Bundarum, like you type it into Google and they share the first 5 letters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 letters, it's a bit hard. Because I assume Bundaberg is, no, B-U-N-D. Oh God, no, don't worry, just 4 letters maybe. It's got more spice, okay. 2? Isn't Bundaberg B-U-N-D-A? B-U-N-D-E-R. Yeah, okay, so anyway. I remember the syrup, the Bundarum syrup being really spicy. So, I don't know what I would prefer. I do like Bundaberg. It's probably like a staple. Good morning, how's bells? How you doing, Lala? Then we've got Forzi, tamagoyaki, which is Japanese rolled omelette, top left, seaweed salad with sesame dressing, miso soup, tentojidon, tempura prawns with egg cooked in sweet soy dashi broth served on top of rice. Ooh, double egg. Nice. Yum. Looks good. Question, which makes a better cookie, Biscoff or peanut butter? Ooh. I don't feel like that's a question for me because I don't really like peanut butter too much. I would probably say Biscoff, but Biscoff's really sweet, so there's the benefit of peanut butter that it's not. Australian peanut butter is not very sweet. Do you want to test it today, Dex? We're doing biscuits and cookies for. I could squeeze it in there. We'll see, but I would say Biscoff. Who's voting? Biscoff or peanut butter in a cookie? This looks amazing, brothers. 4 eggs, sausage links, and stuffed hash browns. Stuffed hash browns is like stuffed with cheese. This looks yum. I feel like this, I was gonna say keto, but then I was like, I saw the potatoes. Any bread? You had that bread. Come on. Come on, me. Where's the bread? Nice bit of like rye bread or sourdough. Do you mean you would like to enter our Discord? !Discord. Harvest time for Shaddy's mandarins. These look good. Don't we all, okay, I feel like this is a common issue. I don't know if it's an Australian thing, but every laundry basket, the handles always snap off. Every laundry basket, why do the handles, they should be reinforced because this happens. We have a different style of laundry basket and the handle snapped off. Always one handle. Isn't that true? Isn't it? Do you guys have a laundry basket with one handle? It's the worst. Shadi, I hope the mandarins go well. Spicy kimchi pork bun from Liz. Liz in the OC. Look at that. Yeah. That looks good. I feel like it would be messy to eat. Feels a little bit juicy, a little bit saucy. My laundry basket has pretty sturdy handles. Got it from Walmart. Okay. I have one with 3 handles. How many hands do you have, Iris? You just like, you want to hold it here and here today and then, or maybe here and here tomorrow? Like, just move around? Maybe you could share it with a friend? Okay, I went to New Zealand ice cream spot. Friend and I got the cloud cake, pavlova bottom with hazelnut hokey pokey, which is honeycomb. Ice soft serve on top. Oh, hello. With the guitar. Were you playing, Liz? This looks pretty cool. Pavlova top with ice cream on. Wow. Wow. I made these yesterday. I used this spinach and cheese triangle recipe, and then instead of using phyllo pastry, I used puff. They're very good. I love phyllo. I like the crunchiness of phyllo, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Okay, they're so crispy. The video's got no sound on Discord for me. Yeah, that's a really good recipe. That's one of the most popular recipes on the website. Little fun fact. They change frequently, but the most popular at the moment is chicken teriyaki sushi. Thank you, Dex. Kate. Few photos from our Costco trip yesterday, Costco shop yesterday. Wanted to try the Kirkland grass-fed butter. We don't have that here, the grass-fed butter. We only get Lurpak or Lurpak's not even consistently there, but I think I bought Devondale, I think. A lot of stuff doesn't come to our side of the country. And then she bought 2 kilos of mini carrots, 2 kilos of mini cucumbers, 2 kilos of Roma tomatoes. The kids are obsessed. Well, it's good that they're eating nice veggies. Then just 2 roast chickens for some lunches during the week, next week, the next few days. Milk baguettes, lamb loin chops, butter, and a few other snacks and muffins. Look at this. We bought that Colby Jack cheese. It's not too bad. Doesn't have like a lot of flavour. But I think of you, Kate, every time I see this Skippy peanut butter. Yeah, we don't have this Kirkland grass-fed butter. Hopefully it's coming to Perth. That would be good. I want to know how it is. It'd have to be good. We've got eggplant. What are you going to do with the eggplant? Ooh. Nice. Baguettes. Yeah, this is the butter I usually buy. It was funny, last Costco trip, I took my brother and my mum asked for a Costco hot chicken and Belgor was like, oh, it's just a chicken. I'm like, no. Costco chickens hit different. And he tasted it and he was like, oh my goodness, they're good, really yummy. Made some chicken and salad baguettes. This is why we call Katie 80 the sandwich lady. She hits hard. Look at that. That's so good, Kate. Only difference is I would have put the mayo on the chicken side maybe. But that looks good. Cheese, tomato, cucumber, lettuce. Great work. Kaz, I attempted a homemade Taco Bell crunch wrap. Oh! Costco pizza does hit different. Exceed and I are big fans. I ended up with something that looks terrible but tasted great. And that's fine. That's fine. Sometimes it's taste over texture or taste over appearance. It's a flour tortilla filled with taco meat, nacho cheese, pickled jalapenos, tostada shell, sour cream, lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, folded in on itself, then toasted. This looks good. I would eat this. I can imagine it would be delicious. Great work for trying something new. Great job, Kaz. What would you do differently next time? This is interesting. I'd never seen this before. You put the pod into the side of your faucet and it makes your coffee. It's like a coffee machine. I get it. It's like a zip tap that presses out coffee, presses out, hot water, cold water. I've seen some that you can put beer in and things. That's some bougie living. That would be super dope.
Delicious.
But I don't like the idea of pods. They're not good for the environment.
Miss Molly Cookie Heart.
BCK, thank you for 27 months. Thank you for continuing your support. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry that you missed the stream on Saturday, but it's lovely to have you here. And we were thinking of you last week because we were using your Chick-fil-A sauce. No, that was on Saturday. I was using your Chick-fil-A sauce and I was thinking of you. Hope you're doing well. What's the news? How are you doing? How are you keeping? Beware last night's pizza: chicken, sausage, basil and tomato, red onion, bell pepper, mushroom, fresh and shredded mozzie, and fresh basil. Ooh, you're getting so good. Look at that. Yum. Yum. What have you found, like, over the last few weeks? What are you doing differently? What are you preferring, like a thicker base, a thinner base? Time, like, you like lots of toppings? Looks great. Beware does Saturday nights is pizza night. Yeah. All right. Is it Saturday night still? Yeah, last night's pizza. Emily, fried honey bourbon pork chops. Yes. What are they coated in? That looks good. Great work. Thank you for sharing. Deep dish. Okay. We are going to, look at that photo. That's the new recipe that's coming up. I apologize. The recipe's delayed because of preparing for the last stream, but it will be up in the next few days. It's Japanese miso chicken bowl with creamy lime ginger slaw. And then we also have sheet cake coming. Maybe we'll get them both up in the week. Probably my favorite so far, need to get a pan with no lips so it can roll, so I can roll it a little thinner, bigger by a hair. Okay, but the finish on the pan makes a perfect bottom. Nice, I like that. All right, so we're gonna do tea. tea-based things. What do you think of when you think of high tea? I've got some notes of things that I was thinking of making today. But as always, I am happy to be inspired and change my plans for you guys. When you think of English tea, high tea, what do you think of, guys? Earl Grey shortbread, okay. Earl Grey shortbread. I'm gonna grab out these and I got a lot of teas. I don't know what that is. Okay, so and a glass of bubbly. Okay, scones, salmon and cucumber sandwiches. Well, that's on my list. Crust cut off and petit fours. Little sandwiches for sure. So I've got salmon and cucumber sandwiches. Tea cake. Okay, I'll write that here. Tea cake, glass of bubbly, lemon curd and clotted cream. I've got lemon curd. Can't speak today. Lemon curd. I do not have clotted cream. I have to speak very articulate today because I can't seem to get the words out. Clotted cream is a little bit hard because it needs a long time, but we've got some heavy whipping cream. I was going to get double cream, but the store wasn't open. If you make any, I'm taking notes. Already planning for Mother's Day and will likely be doing a tea for the mums. The moms, sounds great. I used to use old sweet tea as a brine base for marinating chicken for frying. I like that idea. Caprese sandwich, egg mayo sandwich. Okay, egg mayo. I don't have caprese. Unfortunately, my basil outside is dying and I don't have mozzarella. My mistake, it was for roasting. Sounds good. I like roast chicken. To be frank, I always make whipped cream too. Sounds good. Scones is here. See if you can find, you can do my bingo list. You've got my bingo card. So salmon and cucumber sandwiches, tick. Scones, tick. Anything else? Bruschetta, again, can't do bruschetta, no basil. The accent is making me laugh my ass off, says Antamina. Emily Badger, petit fours, a slumpy, I don't know what a slumpy is. Little sandwiches, done. Victorian style casseroles with a lot of butter. Victorian style casseroles for a high tea. Please explain. Decadent, visually exciting sweets. How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? Mini cakes. Well, I do have here, no, that is not on my list. I have something similar. I have some biscuits. Any suggestions for some biscuits in our high tea? I have some strawberry muffins. So the strawberry muffins are going to be one muffin recipe to rule them all. And then what we do is we chop up some macerated strawberries, put them on top, and then I tell you that we're going to make a cream cheese filling to put inside the muffin topped with more muffin mixture. So when you open the muffin, you have this cream cheese strawberry deliciousness. It's going to be lovely. What do we think? And then finally, some mini quiches. No one mentioned quiches. I think it's a very important element of a high tea is to have something savory as well. For the savory lovers, I was always taught that you work your way up the high tea tower. So we're going to start with some savory sandwiches, savory quiches, and then work our way up to some biscuits and then some scones and maybe a little bit of cake. What do we think? Chicken almond cream cheese sandwiches. Chicken almond cream cheese. Explain to me an almond cream cheese. So an almond, ground almond, no actual cream cheese. Are we talking about like something vegan? We're not about that around here. We like some cow, some moo-moos. Macarons. See, I think a macaron isn't really placed on a English high tea, seeing as though they used to be our enemy. We don't really like the French when it comes to English high tea sometimes. I think that it is important to do English. English, English, English. I was going to make some croissants, some filled croissants, but I thought, oh no, we're English today, so let's do that. Slumpy? A slumpy is a very savory. Can you explain a slumpy again? Sorry. You're killing me right now. No spotted dick today. No dick. I don't really like the dried fruit, and it's a bit, I don't know, out of fashion. Mini quiches, they're here. Quiche, yes. Macarons, nope. No macarons. A quiche, I suppose a quiche is a little bit French, isn't it? Is it? What do you think? Can we do a quiche? A quiche? Hey Google, is a quiche from France?
According to Wikipedia, history. According to Larousse Gastronomique, quiches originated in the eastern French region Lorraine.
Damn it.
The name may derive from the German Kuchen, a term used for similar dishes.
Oh, I don't know then. I don't want to do macarons. They're a lot of work and they're I think we can do better things. Chocolate truffles, chocolate coconut bowls. Ooh, we can have bowls but no dick, okay? No spotted dick. Just bowls. Definitely. Okay, so some salmon and cucumber sandwiches. Possibly egg mayo. I do have a boiled egg here. A boiled egg, so we can make something with that. So the options for biscuits, we've got a shortbread, or we could do like a hobnob or digestive with some chocolate on top. Or maybe even like a jam dodger. I've got something in my eye. Balls allowed, no dick though. That's it. That's it. Yes, 100%. Do we like the idea of the strawberry muffins? What do you think? My accent is changing a little bit, different regions. You know, I've lived around the English area for such a long time that my accent changes a little bit. Douchebaggins, you like a jam dodger? Yes, you like a jam dodger. Good. Okay, so we need to decide. Do we want to do muffins? Strawberry cheesecake muffins or nah? I think the scones are definite, correct? Tea day. I know practically nothing except don't put it in the microwave. Very bad, I'm told. Sometimes it is a necessity. When you're a busy person like thou, you need to put it into the microwave for reheating purposes. So today, when you guys decide, tell me about the strawberry muffins, if you like the idea of that. We don't want to do too much, remember. We can't, you know, be eating for days. Okay, so I have some English breakfast. My preferred teas, varieties are in here. And also, I got more. I can't reach up the top though. I need a husband. But you know, anything he can do, I can do better. What's up there? More tea? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need a spatula. Do you want to come into the pantry? Because if it's funny, you might as well clip it. Let's go here. I'm heavily invested in the muffins and I'm willing to sacrifice them for the theme. Mini pancakes with cream cheese. Oh, that sounds delicious, darling. Okay, maybe we can do a small batch of them. I've got some capers, I've got some sour cream, I've got some salmon. Okay, so you might laugh, but nearly all of these have tea in them. I am a collector of the tea, but even though Exceed laughs at me because I only drink about 3 to 4 varieties. Okay, so my preference is definitely my go-to, my daily driver of tea is usually a strong, extra strong English breakfast. Of course, as a nice English woman, of course you have to have that. An Earl Grey, but also a French Earl Grey. My mother, you see, my mother is a very, I don't even know what to say. My mother is a strong believer that Earl Grey is the most important tea in her life and has drunk it for as long as I can remember. So my brothers and I, my whole family have been brought up on English breakfast. Earl Grey. This is a little bit of black tea with bergamot. However, we have some French Earl Grey here as well, where there's a hint of vanilla, some rose petals. We love a little bit of rose around here. Okay? The London East Company would like a word with you, Miss Molly. How come? We needed channel redemptions for different 5-minute accents from Molly. Okay, you can talk to the moderators. Tea-infused ice cream. Oh my goodness. I can do tea-infused cream. We could do like a panna cotta, or a creme brulee, a tea-infused creme brulee. Never been a fan of Earl Grey, heard of Lady Grey. So basically, Lady Grey is very similar to a French Earl Grey, if I can remember correctly. Yes. Creme brulee, delicious. Okay, so the things we've got here, we've got some, I prefer my tea with milk as a good English woman, but sometimes we have hibiscus rose and sweet berries. Oh look, some more English breakfast. This is tea leaves. We'll be using that today so we don't waste the tea bags. We have some happiness tea, some native relief. These are from Australia, all the way in that little country, Australia. This is some lemon myrtle, some pink rose petals, some native lemongrass. Amazing. And then this one also is native sleep from Australia. I'm using some, some passion flower and some strawberry gum leaf. Very nice indigenous, native indigenous herbs and products, which I love. They're very expensive though, so we won't probably buy them again. We were kind of pressured into this purchase. A very pushy saleswoman. This one I really like. This is Asha by Twinings, so it has to be good. It's English. Sleep time. So if you mummies and daddies and workers struggling with your sleep, this is one I swear by. Sleep time. Chamomile, peppermint, spearmint, and lemon peel. Very delicious. Then we also have some gifts that we've received in the past. Some French Earl Grey from, this is loose leaf, delicious. This is one of my favorite. So that's why I have it in easy to use pouches, tea bags, French Earl Grey. And then we also have some of these that have come in gifts. So they're just a tea bag, which is Sleep Tight by T2. Some jasmine, don't really like jasmine. Lemongrass and ginger, I'll give that to someone else. French Earl Grey, I'll keep. And then some tummy tea, We like some tummy tea, especially when the woman's movements throughout the month sometimes will get us a little bit crampy. So we'll need a little bit of relief, right? Okay, so from there we're moving on to the left side. Let's go this way. We have some Assam tea, some nice black tea here. Very nice, very nice. Let me see, I gotta catch up on the chat. Something lasts 4 centuries. I need you to repost that. I didn't see. French, I don't know. I just know lady version. Hey Google, what's the difference between Lady Earl Grey and French Earl Grey?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh golly. Okay, don't worry. I have some marshmallows here. Oh golly, I didn't know I had. Oh, they got very hard. I think we need to throw these out. These are not marshmallows. These are sugar squares. There you're going in the bin. Say goodbye to the exquisite marshmallows. No longer exquisite. Again, extra strong English breakfast. Hoo-yah for the English. Peppermint tea. Then we have in here a molly chai. So that's the same as here, ladies and gentlemen. My preference, my favorite tea, if I can in winter, is making a nice beautiful pot of chai masala, which translates to tea, but you know what I'm saying. Cinnamon, clove. This one is from T2 called Hot Date Chai. And I also mix it with a Go-Go-Goa, which is nice bits of dates, cardamom, very spiced, really good for anti-inflammatory, you know, all the things. I'm going to chuck that in there as well. Pepper, black pepper, a little bit of turmeric if you like. Okay, so, and then the last but not least, it's a mystery. Oh, this is just some decaf, I think. Oh, this is a different type of English breakfast, but not my favorite. It's Lipton. Oh, Lipton. And then we have some extra strong English breakfast from Twinings. I'll have to say, Twinings, you can get it on sale very frequently, and it is the better tea in my opinion. I bought this a long time ago. Oh, hello, camera, wake up, wake up, wake up. There we go. Okay, so this is the Baker's. French Earl Grey is Earl Grey with rose petals. Lady Earl Grey is with lemon and orange peel. Oh, thank you so much, Cedith. Look at this. Oh, you guys are the best. Amazing. Thank you, Iris. Iris, Lady Earl Grey is Earl Grey with a blend that is said to be more subtle and more floral. Okay. More than traditional tea, which I like. Fabulous, fabulous. Distinctly Parisian. Okay. Lavender. Very delicious. Okay, so mine is French. Lavender. And this one has vanilla as well. I like it. I like it. I would prefer it a little bit stronger sometimes. I sometimes do too. But this is a Baker's Quartet. I think this was maybe a year or two ago. It's a little bit, best before November 22. So it's a little bit old. But we've got La Fudgy, Baxter's Chocolate Buns, Baxter's Buns, and Crazy Good Cocoa. So these are cute little boxes. Just open them up like this. And they've got some tea, some chocolate tea in there. Wowee. Have you tried Indian sweet pepper in chai? I don't know. I don't know. Goodness. It's got me thinking. Indian sweet pepper. Like a chili? I don't know. Okay. So, do we like any of these, ladies and gentlemen? Definitely, I think that if we're going to do a creme brulee, we should do an Earl Grey creme brulee, because it sounds fun. Earl Grey creme brulee. A pot of French English, maybe. We don't do the teas without milk. They're not as good. Maybe some chai. There we go. The favourites. I've been enjoying a lavender foam. Tell me about this. Amazing. Sounds delicious. Darling. Oh, what's the lid? Okay. So we've got teas. Oh, have anyone of you seen this? I think this is, it's missing a strainer pot, but does anyone know what this is? Anyone seen this? I think I've used it before. Are we done with the accent, or would you like to continue? Hurts my throat a bit, but I'm good to continue if you like. Oh, it's lid. grey tea of any is my favorite. Lady Grey is good iced, Earl Grey is good hot, and French is good either way. Okay. That's going to stay out. Okay, let's get rid of this. French press. It is not a French press. No pressing involved. And it's definitely not French. Just got to check if there's... Oh, there's a little bit more. I have some... Oh my goodness. I've just got some Blissful green tea, but as I say, I don't really use it very much. Okay, Lipton black tea when I'm reading. I'm a basic bitch when it comes to tea. Good black is great. Okay, I just found that Lipton sometimes tastes a little bit like seaweed. I don't know, it's my preparation technique, I don't know. But I think sometimes black tea, like an English breakfast, sometimes can taste a bit like seaweed. I don't know. Okay, I am cold. The air conditioner is on. It's making me chilly. Okay, that's it. I cannot add milk to any tea unless it's black tea. Okay? Love a good, is that type you put over your cup and then release? Yes, that's it. So you put it over, you put your tea, then you fill it with water, and then you put it over a cup, and I've stopped the accent now, and then it will strain into your cup. It's pretty cool. The only problem with these is that unless your cup can hold the full amount, the tea I find steeps too long, and then the second batch, like the second cup, is really too strong. You know what I mean? Especially because I'd go really strong with my tea, and then the first cup, by the time it sits, it's like, it's either too weak, and the second batch, the second cup is stronger, or it's too strong. Okay, how'd you like my accent? How'd you like me now? Now I just feel like a pauper. Okay, so strawberry muffins, I think we should get into them first. It's shaming us for having drinks on our own. What is this song? I love it. Lovely, lovely. Okay. Okay, who sings this? So we're using one muffin recipe to rule them all. We're gonna halve it. This is from First Things First, which is on sale at the moment. Guys, massive sale. Okay, so one muffin recipe to rule them all makes 12 muffins. We're gonna halve it to make 6. And then I'm gonna make them into big muffins instead of like small muffins, so we'll probably make 3. So the things you'll need are plain flour, baking powder, baking soda, salt, butter, brown sugar, eggs, sour cream or yogurt, vanilla extract, and milk. Hey Google, turn on Alexa.
Got it. Turning Alexa on.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, baking powder, baking soda, plain flour. Whoop. Has anyone been to England? I have an extensive teapot and teacup collection for when I do high teas, but my favorite teapot is on its own steel cover that covers the teapot and keeps, oh, that sounds amazing. I've had 2 of them before from T2. The first one I got was a graduation present from my brother and sister-in-law. It was this beautiful glass teapot, and it was like clear glass with like etched with gold, like gold paint. It was beautiful, but then I think it lasted like maybe 6 months, and then it's very easy to like put down too quickly, or like it snapped, like it's then smashed. And then the second one, I got another one that was silver, so beautiful, so dainty, so lovely, and then that also smashed. Okay, so we have this was given to me by my auntie. It is single-handedly the worst thing to store. So it's a high tea stand. You put your plates in there. It is, oh, the worst. It takes up so much bloody room, but it is beautiful for a purpose. Then this, you just use any plates. They kind of just sit there. So that's what we'll use for later. Okay, so I'm still cold. So I need to do this so that we pay attention, so we don't double the like make more than I want. So 1 3/4 cups of flour is, so it's 240, so 120 grams of flour. Yeah. So the idea is to make your muffin batter, then chop up your strawberries, and then make your cream cheese. Okay? I've never done this before. I saw a similar style video, so I thought we could do that. Easy. Okay, so 140 grams here. No, 120 grams. 122. There we go. 1.5 teaspoons, so 3/4 of a teaspoon of baking powder. I bought a massive 1.5 litre glass teapot. Has its own diffuser and warming stand. Wow. Okay, so in Nepal, when you're trekking, Nepali like masala tea is very popular, and it is really beautiful. It's really delicious. It's very sweet, and it's very warming. So nice spiced, and it's good for inflammation. It's good for your health. So when you're trekking, when we're in Nepal, every stop we would get to, we would either have it for lunch as well as having a pot for dinner. And then you would stay at a little hut or someone's home, you would order a pot of tea, and then you'd order a pot for breakfast. One time we went to one of the huts, and they said small, medium or large. So I was like, we drink a lot of tea, we'll get a large. We didn't know, it wasn't like it was expensive. We didn't compare it. I didn't really pay attention to the price. We ordered it, and it came, and it was no joke, a thermos that was like this big. It was the biggest thermos I've ever seen of anything, let alone having tea in it. It was so big, so much so that we drank it. You would trek all day from 6 to then get in, have lunch, and then you'd keep traveling, and you would get to your stop for the day at 3 or 4 o'clock. So you'd get in, you'd have a snack. So we bought it at 4 o'clock. We then drank it up until we had dinner. We drank it with dinner, and then we had it at breakfast. We didn't carry it, so you stop. So basically it's moving from village to village. You trek from village to village. and you'd stay there. You get there in the afternoon, you stay there for dinner, you sleep, you stay in the same place from the breakfast, and then you carry on again at like 6 o'clock. So yeah, it was so much tea, and we didn't even finish it. We drank so much tea, and we still didn't finish this thermos. It was huge. So it was just a funny fact. I'll have to show you a photo. I think I've got a photo somewhere. Okay, so baking soda is 1 teaspoon, so we're going to halve it to half a teaspoon. But if you ever want to go on an amazing trip, amazing holiday, with even kids friendly as well, Nepal is incredible. The people are so hospitable, so friendly, really just a beautiful place. Coming from Australia, the cost of, it's a cheap holiday. The food is very cheap, but you're supporting their main Nepal, especially Tamil and Kathmandu and Pokhara, their main income, the main injection into the economy is tourism. So it just an amazing place. We can't wait to go back one day. Molly, have you ever made lemonade squads? I have. Very easy. I don't actually prefer them. I prefer, I know they're quick and easy. I just don't like, they're not as flaky. They're more fluffy scones made with lemonade, cream and flour. And baking powder or self-raising flour. They are nice, but I like my scones flaky. I work with a Nepalese nurse. Her food, oh yes. I used to work with a Nepalese nurse as well. And an orderly, yeah, so good. They're just so warm. They're people, I think in modern society we want so much and we're never happy, and then there's people in poorer countries that are just, in comparison, don't have the resources that we do, but they're happy. Of course, they would love to have more or whatever, but they're happy with what they've got, and they find the ability to be grateful for the things that they have. And I think that's something that we can definitely learn from. We bought apples off this little beautiful toddler boy who's sitting on the side. Yes, it was a ploy, but it worked. They would put their son on the fence, and he would have bags of apples and you could buy them. It was very, very cute. But yeah, just was playing in the front yard, and it just amazing country. Okay. So baking soda, baking powder, we're going to put some butter and some salt. So it says here we want to whisk the flour, baking powder, baking soda, cinnamon. Oh, this is the old original book, isn't it? Yes, we did fix that. So you put a bit of cinnamon in here if you want. Let's just put a little bit of cinnamon. There was a typo in this book. Cinnamon, yeah. Okay. Cinnamon will go nicely with strawberries. Okay, so we want 1/4 cup, so half a stick of butter. And that's what we're going to do here. Zero this. Cinnamon. Okay, so 115, so 50, 70, 50, 60, 60, 2.5. Oh, too much. 62. Here we go. Butter. We're going to turn our oven on. Okay. Brown sugar and egg. Brown sugar and egg. I'll be back. Let's go in the pantry. Okay. I'm wearing shorts today. I'm comfy, my comfies. Egg cut is done. Okay. So we're using brown sugar. I'm going to give it some nice caramelly flavors. Okay. So egg, we'll keep that here. Got to remember which one is hard-boiled one, which one is raw over there. Okay, so now we want 3/4 of a cup divided by 2, so 150 divided by 2 is 75 grams of brown sugar. Well, beware running behind my schedule with necessary tasks. No worries. Have a great night. Thank you for being here. Good luck with your beautiful week. Are you in the store this week? Okay. So, we're using our little whisk. It's not as good, but make and do. Look at this. Small portions, remember? So, oh my God, it's broken. Oh my God. How long did that last? Like 2 days? My golly gosh. What the heck? Maybe I just need to glue it. Just gotta hold it. Guys, sometimes the cheap equipment isn't worth it. Yes, in the branch, but still training. Nice. Well, have a great week. Okay, I'm gonna add some vanilla. If I can find it. I have lost a whole tube of vanilla bean paste. It's like half full, but I think it's in my office or something. I can't find it. It's been put in the wrong place. Okay, so we're gonna switch over to a spatula here. And what you want to do, the great thing about the spatula is you can just break up any big chunks like that. Beautiful. We're going to crack in our egg. So, a little sideline. Okay. One of these is raw, one of these is fresh. Okay? Do you want me to show you a way you can figure out? One's fresh and one's raw. Okay, ready? So like see, spin, but it won't spin fast, whereas that spins really fast. That's the raw, that's the cooked egg. This is the raw egg. So because this is raw, it's got things moving around, it doesn't move like consistently. So it's got something sloshing around in it, so it moves slowly. Whereas this one, it's all hard boiled, so it works uniformly and spins really quickly. Like that. So a little fun way to show you how to tell the difference. There we go. Okay, so we're going to need to get some sour cream or Greek yogurt. These are the key to making this really moist and beautiful. Lovely. And I'll take the opportunity to get the strawberries out as well, which we had a punnet of strawberries. Exceed. Put out. Punnet of strawberries here. And what was the other reason? Greek yogurt. I did, if you were here on Saturday's stream, you'll know that we ate really hot sauce. So the only, did I use the, no, I used a spoon, but look how much yogurt's gone. A lot of it was because it was so spicy, I was trying to cool my mouth. It was disgustingly spicy. Ugh. Okay, so we want 60 grams, which is half of what the recipe calls for. $53. There we go. Sour cream Greek yogurt is going to give you some really amazing moisture to the cake because it's the high fat content. Hey Tara. Okay. That. Got myself in the face, in the eye. I think I got batter in my eye. Oh God. If I'm not here on Wednesday, it's because I've got an eye infection. Oh my God. Oh my God. Just whisk slower. Okay. Okay. There we go. So vanilla extract we've done and a little bit of milk. So we're making strawberry, oh, and the cream cheese. I'm gonna get the cream cheese out of the fridge. The other fridge. Okay, so just a little touch here of milk, not much. Okay, one moment. Got this cooling sensation on my eye. It's because it's cold milk. Powdered sugar and some vanilla, and that's going to be our cheesecake element. Okay, so I'm not going to mix. I'm not going to continue with the muffin batter yet. I'm not going to combine the dry and wet ingredients. Do you know why? Do you have like, from what we talk about often, why? Because I need to get onto the cream cheese. I need to get on the strawberries. Why would you think that I wouldn't want to continue with the muffins just yet? The batter. Okay. Why would I not want to mix the batter just yet? The strawberries are a little bit sad. They're a bit white. I think that's enough. Let it rest. Not quite. Not quite. So when you mix the dry ingredients with the wet ingredients, the acidity from the Greek yogurt is going to start reacting with the baking soda. The liquid is going to start activating the baking powder. And then the bubbles are forming. Yes, hell's bells, that's it. You don't want to activate the baking powder, baking soda until you're ready so it doesn't lose effectiveness. Yes, that's it. We're going to give hell's bells the VIP. Great work. Great work, great work. 100%. Let me just open my laptop. Okay. Okay. So we're just going to chop these off. Oh, some of these strawberries are like frozen. Weird. Maybe they're hit the back of the fridge. Okay. Open creme. Okay, so all we want is chopping these strawberries quite small. When you think about the muffin, they're going to be in the muffin. We want more of them, so we're going to chop them smaller so they take up less space. You could work these through the muffin mixture as well if you wanted to make it extra strawberry. You could use other raspberries, blueberries, you know, other berries, other fruit. I'm a little bit nervous because I don't love strawberries cooked, but I think this recipe is going to be good. So we're making strawberry cheesecake muffins. Whoop, what's that noise? Okay, so these strawberries are a little bit white, not ideal, unless they're a fancy variety of strawberry. That's white, you want to have them nice and red, have them in season, so it's probably a bit towards the end of the season, if not completely end of the season now. So we're gonna macerate them, we're gonna add some sugar to then bring out the sweetness, okay? You could add a little bit of, sometimes like balsamic glaze, adds a little bit of acidity as well as sweetness. I'm gonna add some brown sugar instead of regular white sugar. And then a little pinch flavor enhancer, some salt, something a bit weird, bit of pepper. Pepper with strawberries works really well, brings out the sweetness. Okay. Shalalaman. Okay. Okay, the pepper got me confused. Hey Google, why do you add pepper to strawberries?
On the website mydeliciousblog.com, they say, well, like some citrus fruits, strawberries actually have an inherent amount of tartness, and the pepper neutralizes the tartness, keeping any overly sweet elements to a minimum and, ultimately, making strawberry flavor shine. The theory even works for other acidic fruits, like pineapple.
There we go. Beautiful. Yum. Yum. Okay. Hells bells. Hells bells, there you go. You got VIP. So you can add pepper to pineapple too. Yeah. Thought you had to be someone. Okay. Like that. Does it taste nice? It does. Okay. The last one is cream cheese. So here, what we're doing, grab a bowl. We're gonna add, how you doing, Summer? How's your weekend been? Hey, Cad, it sounds like BS to me. Get out of here, Cad. It's good. Just add a little bit, not much. Just a touch, like one grind of pepper. It's like adding chili to like watermelon, salt and chili. Hello, big guy. Do you like cream cheese? Do you think you like cream cheese? I don't think you like cream cheese, but olive oil and ice cream is good. There you go. You do like regular cheese? Oh, is that good? Cream cheese is yummy, isn't it? Okay. 20 seconds. I'm just going to soften it slightly. I'm going to add some powdered sugar. Olive oil and vanilla ice cream is yummy. Good quality olive oil first and foremost. Good quality vanilla bean paste. Sorry, vanilla bean ice cream. One day I'll get someone to back me up on this. One day. Okay. No, Molly. Yes. Yes, Molly. Yes, Molly. Okay, icing sugar's over here. Okay. It's our cream cheese mix. No egg needed because it's just going to go inside the muffin. Vanilla bean paste, because of course. Okay. Fabulous. Smooth, creamy, yummy. Oh, that's so good. All right. Now, brown cow. Okay. Dry ingredients into your wet ingredients for your muffin. Bang. Give it a stir. Circulate, circulate, circulate. Amazing. Look at that. Beautiful. Amazing. Yum. Okay. So I'm going to get my muffin tin. Big muffins. Or do you want to do little muffins? It's going to go on a high tea. A big... I'll do little ones. Whatever. Are they too little? They're like tiny little ones. What have I got? Cupcake liners always has to be above my head, like where I can't reach. Okay. Oh man. Oh, yes, come back, come back. Roll towards me. Shit face. Damn it, I hate... Oh, the extra effort that it takes to go and get the stool. There we go. You guys just hear me getting annoyed. Okay. No broom. Okay. These are cute as. These are from Daizu, I think. Okay. All right. So let's go 1, 2 of these, and then 2 of these. I might be able to make 4. Okay, like that. 4. So I want to make them bigger, but we'll see. So what we're going to do is get our batter like this. Okay, batter like that. All right, so now we're going to want to make a divot in the center. Let's go here so you guys can see. Create like a little divot in the center, like that. So we're going to put our strawberries in here. Take a bit out. Strawberries. So like I said, you could use this with, make this with blueberries, raspberries would be really nice, nectarine, peaches. So So it's my one muffin recipe to rule them all from First Things First, our cookbook, which is on sale, up to 70% off merch, guys, for the next few days to celebrate 7 years. Okay, now I'm going to use a salmon spoon. Cream cheese, like that. More cream cheese. Would it be too much to do like a crumble on top of these muffins, do you think? Okay. You know, I had the worst blueberry muffin in a cafe 2 days ago. There was only one blueberry on top and none in the actual muffin. Oh my God, I would have sent it back. I don't like to send things back, but I would just be like, let them know and just be like, hey, this is a blueberry muffin. Like, just so that they're aware, because if I was selling a product like that, I'd like to be aware. They need to add more blueberries. Got home and realised, oh, thank you, Roselli, for sharing that. Okay. Sorry. Oh, camera. There we go. Okay. There we go. You run the risk here is you can't make them too big because they need to be held into the muffin liner, right? There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, my camera's not lined up. Seems like, I think something's loose in there and it keeps like sinking. All right. Pop them in the oven. Like I said, you could do a crumble, like a pecan crumble that's in my website recipe for the banana crumble muffins. That's like my go-to crumble now. Okay, and that is muffins. So one muffin recipe to rule them all is so versatile. Multiple mix-ins. You can make choc chip muffins, you can make berry muffins, you can make cheesecake muffins, you do plain muffins, bran muffins. It's one muffin recipe to rule them all. It's like my staple. So good. I'm gonna use all this. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna eat the strawberries. It's breakfast. I did let them know they buy them from somewhere. Oh, okay. That's frustrating. Waste not, want not, right? Do I need this again? Yeah, we'll use that for the sandwiches. So, we're done muffins. We'll do scones next. What do you think? Guys, it's gonna be a good day. I've got my tray here for my scones. Okay. So I was thinking we do sweet and savoury scones. What do you think? Do you like a cheese scone? Cheese and chive? And you know what recipe we're going to use? The Molly savoury scone recipe, aka American biscuit, to make them. Because then we're going to add some sugar to do both. I'll show you. This is my preference. This is how I like to have scones. Everyone's different, and I totally get that. But this is my preference of how I like to do scones, aka American biscuits. They're a bit flaky. They're made more savoury, so we're going to add some sugar and make them sweet. And they're so good. Spring onions. Oh, I've got some bacon. Yes. Okay. Cook off some bacon. If I can find the bacon. I got prosciutto as well. We can use prosciutto today. Olives. Okay, but how though? Where's the bacon? Bacon. There you go. Bacon, cheese, chive. Scones. Chive, there we go. Bacon, cheese, chive. So we'll start by frying the bacon, just so that we can get a little bit of, oh, you know my new favourite pan? Ceramic, baby. These are the scones that made some, that caused some angry arguments. Yes. So funny that you remember. It's like, what is it? It's not a biscuit. It is a biscuit. My interpretation of a biscuit. Fancy having bacon and having Chester in the kitchen. Okay. Are we doing anything this week that we'll need bacon for? Thank you, Roselli. What's on the schedule for this week, guys, gals? And all my pals. Jalapeno popper dip. Yes, we're going to need some for the jalapeno popper dip. Take that. Yeah. Lucky I checked. Hello, Chewy. Okay. So, you start by taking the dry ingredients. What happened to the music? Can you hear it now? Or I just paused it just then. You can do song requests, by the way. Okay. To the right. I'm going to use that same bowl. Just wipe it out, scrape it out. Okay. Okay, so American Flaky Biscuits. Hey, Chewy. Okay, we're going to make a whole recipe because then we're going to halve it. So you need 250 grams. Ooh. 250 grams of flour. One of my cats come galloping. Yeah? Your cats like the raw meat? It's like the dogs hear me open the door and the rustling. They just know when I'm dealing with meat. Usually bacon. Surprised Romeo's not here. Give it a little boo thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm really starting to like this ceramic pan a lot more. I've got a bigger one too. Oh, hello, sorry. I'm trying to go away from non-stick. It has its time and place, but just doing some research recently, watching some videos about, you know, the Teflon and stuff like that. I don't know. There's a time and a place. I just think reducing it. Like, I think I might look into getting some eventually, because it's a cost, right? Some stainless steel saucepans. They don't need to be non-stick. Okay, so 2 cups of plain flour, 3 teaspoons of baking powder. Just confirm it's baking powder, not soda. 2, 3. Okay, we need salt, butter, heavy whipping cream. That's where the controversy comes from. People were like, you can't add whipping cream into biscuits. And I was like, yes, I can, watch me. And then the other thing is the butter. We're gonna grate the butter. Cold butter. Okay? So. Beautiful. Salt in, did we add salt? I think we did. Okay, now we're gonna grab 60 grams of butter. So this is the Costco French butter that I've got. I don't love it, but it's gonna add some nice 60 grams, 90 grams, okay. There we go. No reason why. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Cooking our bacon. Okay, so I'm just gonna make sure my hands are clean because I'm gonna put them into the food. Always washing my hands. For those that do a lot of cooking, do you find your hands are really dry? Oh my goodness, the muffins may have exploded a little bit. Yeah, okay, muffins exploded. We put too much, we overfilled, but they'll be fine, they'll be fine. Okay, so into here, we're gonna grate the butter. So grab your grater, like this. Well, let's try this grater. So, grab your butter, chunk it in there, like this. So just toss it around. And then we're just gonna grate. With this grater, you go round or you can go back and forward, whatever you like. It's smaller, so I probably regret using it, but like that, and then just break it up into your flour. You know what? I love how relaxed you are when things always don't go the way you want. It's really reassuring. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I didn't note that. That's good to know that I am relaxed. Yeah, I think that's, you know, you can't, it's no point getting too stressed about stuff. There's parts in my life where I'm less stressed. I think cooking's one of them. I don't get too worried. That's why I really like the mystery boxes. They challenge me, but there's no point getting stressed because it's not going to change anything. You have to change. You have to adapt. Okay, when you find that it's getting a bit sticky or like it's getting a bit moist on your hand, just dunk it again in some flour. Yeah, so this is, because it's giving me an opportunity to hold on to it a bit more, it's melting. And so it's taking longer because of it's a finer grain. Great. So I probably wouldn't do it again, but it's okay. You learn, you do better next time. If you don't have a grater, you can just really finely chop it or rub it between your fingers. But I find that this is a better technique. Gets nice grates. I like finer grate, just creates a flakier recipe. Okay, like that. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right, so that's a breadcrumb consistency. You can see there's really small pieces in there of butter. You just want to make sure it's equally distributed. Bigger chunks, just rub them. Beautiful. Okay, and then we want some cream. I'm trying to open it with my left hand. And it isn't, there we go. Okay, and then what I like to do with nearly everything is use a chopstick to mix, comes together. So we're gonna add we're adding 3/4 of a cup. I forget we're not halving this recipe. I was trying to do it in my head. But 3/4 of a cup. Okay. So this has got high fat content in the cream that's going to then create some really beautiful moisture. A little bit crispy on the outside, but then moist inside and flaky. We don't want to mix it too much. That's why the chopstick works really well, because you're not handling it, not compressing it. Like that. There we go. And then we're gonna halve this. We're gonna add some sugar. You can keep it savory if you want completely and just put jam and cream, and that's how I usually like to do it, but you wanna add about 1 to 2 tablespoons of sugar if you wanna go that way. Okay, and then add some cheese to the other side and some bacon and chive, okay? Cheese, bacon and chive. So, what we can do is just kind of compress this now to make the dough. We don't want to handle it too much, remember? Okay. I'm just going to add a little bit of more cream just in the edge here. There we go. Okay, so what you can do is weigh it and then halve it if you want to do that. But I'm just going to basically grab it, rip it, like that. Cool. So to this side, I'm going to add 2 teaspoons because we've halved the recipe. This recipe is a rip-off. Yep. Okay. So it's not the ideal way of doing it because you would have incorporated the sugar before into like the dry ingredients, and you don't want to handle it too much. So I'm just kind of like folding it into the mixture like that. Fabulous. And then this, we're gonna add some Mexican cheese because it's pre-grated. I have to grate again. What cheeses are in that mix? So it's just from Costco. It's Monterey Jack, medium cheddar, queso quesadilla, and asadero cheese. It's not very flavorful. It doesn't have like a whole bunch of flavor. I would like something a bit stronger, but it isn't okay. I probably wouldn't buy it again. Okay. Bacon, I could have gone crispier, but I like it a little bit wigglier. like that. And then we're gonna do some chives. It is good for melting, yeah. Little scraggy ends on there. There we go. Into here. Fabulous. Same type of deal. And if you want to break it apart like this, and rather than kneading, you're kind of folding it in on itself. Like this. So you press it, kind of fold it. Fold. Oh my god, this is going to be good. Like I said, ideally it's being more compressed than I like handled more than I usually would, but it's gonna be good. It's good for show you how you can do it better. But in ideal, if you wanted to do this and you wanted 2 different flavors, then you would halve the recipe and then make that, halve the recipe, make that, and then so you're not handling it and mixing it too much, or you would make a full batch of each. Okay, like that. So what I am going to do, if I wasn't on stream, what I usually do is I make square or like rectangle scones, because you don't need a cutter, you don't it's less dishes, and you're not compressing the dough as much. But because of stream, we'll do round just for the presentation for the high tea bowl. Don't put the me. All right, I want to use smaller ones. I'm just finding a small cutter here in the bag. Of course, the only small one I can find is a square cutter. Where's my set from Kate? Okay. They're looking good, but they are overfilled, unfortunately, these muffins. Okay. I want something else. Get me through this. Okay. The cookie cutter was just here. Okay. Like that. Cute little one. Look how cute that is. Nice layers, I can already see, because we've folded it in on itself. These look so cute. I want something else. All right. Baby, baby. Okay. Urgh. Okay, that. All right, and then this one, same thing, kind of compress it down a little bit. Cute. So you can see that because I've added extra mix-ins to the savoury ones, there's so much more. So I probably should have done like 2/3 for the sweet version because there's going to be way less. There we go. So we've got, how many here? 5 sweet scones and 3, 6, 7, 8, 8.5 savoury scones. They're so cute! All right, we need egg wash because we want to make these nice and colourful on the surface. Okay, where's my... The second one after the sandwich and fries. What is the square chocolate thing with the red sprinkles? That is the... it is the Starfield mousse cake. Do you remember the mousse cake? That one there? Yeah, the recipe's on Instagram. It's mousse cake, it's so good. Okay, so a key here. Oh, I don't remember that one. Okay, there's a video on Instagram as well. Okay, so you want to just go on the surface. You don't want to go on the sides because that interferes with the layers rising. Speaking of, need to get the muffins out of the oven. Move these out of the way. Want to see the muffins? Oh, oh my God, they definitely spread more than I was expecting. I don't have Instagram. We made them on stream. Try to get you. Look at the muffins. Damn it. But they'll be okay. They'll be okay. Oh. I overfilled them. We'll let them cool a little bit and then I'll remove them. Let's have a taste though. Mmm. There's crispy on the outside and soft and fluffy in the inside. Look at that. They're so good. Mmm. Yum. Mmm. Yum. One muffin recipe to rule them all. Okay. Okay, egg wash, just whisked egg. Hey, little Menzie. There we go. Look how cute these are. It's before the oven, and then we'll see them in a minute. In a few minutes. Okay. Done. Okay. What's not to you? Oh, some of the batter looks like it's not done. Some of it doesn't look like it's completely cooked. I'll bring it over and show you. It's a little bit gooey in here. I think maybe they needed to be cooked at a lower temperature. Okay, so what we can do is press here underneath, pop them out. Hop. Okay. They don't look terrible. These ones look kind of cute. Look at them. And I've put like a dollop of cream cheese in the middle with some strawberries on top. Except we ate the strawberries, but that's okay. The flavor's good. Cream cheese in the center. Yum. I want to let them cool, but I also don't. So let's not. Ready? Are you ready? Yeah, or sifted, yep, and a strawberry, sifted, yeah. Sifted sugar. Ready? And this will cool and it will be more set. Well, look at that. Inside, it's really gooey at the moment because it's warm, but oh, that is good. Nanny Kid, they're my one muffin recipe to rule them all. Recipe from First Things First. And then in the middle we've done like a cream cheese kind of cheesecake. And then it's chopped macerated strawberries. One recipe to rule them all, yep. And then, so this muffin recipe is so good. It's why it's my, you would call it like a mother recipe or a basic recipe. It's soft and fluffy inside. And then the outside, look at this. It's a soft and fluffy inside. And then the outside crust is like a little bit crunchy. Can you hear that? Yes, I will. Strawberry was good. I probably would do raspberry. I don't love strawberry, but they worked out pretty well. I think I'd do a little few changes. Maybe try jam instead of fresh strawberries or fresh berries. Definitely not overfilling them, but I think they worked out really well. Yum. They're way too big for a high tea. Cranberry orange jam. Ooh. So yes, success. See how they set up when they're cooled? Okay. I need to stop eating them. Put them over here. Okay. So one thing done. Scones in the oven. What's next? What is next? Cleaning the bench is next. Well, imagine. Okay. Yep. Okay. What a beautiful word. Now, where's my list? So, strawberry muffins done, scones, sandwiches, yeah? Have you done friands? I haven't done them today. There is a recipe in First Things First. Let's have a look. They're raspberry white chocolate, if I remember correctly. Chocolate brownies, chocolate zucchini bread, 1 muffin recipe to order them all. 1 banana bread, 1 bowl banana bread, best. Raspberry and lemon friands. 1 cup of almond meal, 1 cup of powdered sugar. Shall we? I don't have a Friand mold anymore. I think I threw it out. I don't know if I do. Is it too much? It's Friands. Oh, they're so good though. I do have a mini. Oh, I thought we could do them in these. I'd halve the recipe. Do them in these. How many of you like? How many of you like Friands? Another recipe from a cookbook that we haven't really, we need to cook more from the cookbooks, don't we? Have you made chocolate chip muffin on stream? Yes, not recently. Heading into stand-up. Nito, I always get yours. The words come out of my mouth wrong today. Grumpy is getting excited, so she's standing up. To me, they're just different shaped muffins, but they're almond. They can be gluten-free. Okay, let's first make them sandwiches. What are friands? Friands. Okay. So we're going to be using some rustic white bread today. We're going to make salmon and cream cheese and cucumber for me, and then just cucumber for Exceed. Oh, I've got some prosciutto too. What can we use the prosciutto for? Cream cheese, cucumber. Don't lie to you. Cream cheese and salmon? Yes! Okay. Just defrosting the bread. I'm not using fresh bread. I know. I'm a heathen. We'll get some capers, caper babies. And we do some egg. I've got an egg here. 1 egg. So we'll do a bit of curried egg, mini curried egg. Just sit that there. Okay, these are looking amazing. Go girls. Okay, salmon. You don't like salmon and cream cheese? Oh my goodness, Dex. Cucumber, capers, egg. You know, a little bit of lemon zest on the salmon, cream cheese, cucumber really yeah. A little bit of citrus. I'm a big fan. Or usually, like, if I don't use cream cheese, I use sour cream with a little bit of lime or lemon. It's really good. A bit of creme fraiche, definitely. Okay, so I'm just using a spoon to get between the membrane and the shell, just to peel this egg. I was asking who Friand, how Friand is spelled? It was in chat. Hey Google, what's the difference between a Friand and a muffin?
Sorry, I didn't understand, but I found something similar. Do you want to know what differentiates a cupcake from a muffin?
No. So a Friand is egg white, and it's based with egg white and ground almonds. Yeah. It's
Sorry,
lighter,
I don't
fluffier,
understand.
lighter than a muffin. Stop, Google. It's lighter, a little bit denser. I know that doesn't make sense, lighter and denser. Lighter in flavour, denser in texture. Okay, this egg peeling is not really working very well. So ground almond or almond flour. Ugh. I ain't worried about it right now. Okay. Didn't work very well. I think it's okay now. Okay. White bread. Put that there. Okay, so the egg one, what we're gonna do, so got like a medium boiled egg. I found it! Vanilla bean paste was in the fridge. Who puts it in the fridge? I think, I always blame Exceed, but it may have been me. Probably it was me. Okay, Kewpie, mayonnaise. Then we want some salt. And then Molly curry powder. Yeah. Okay. The recipe for this is in our cookbook, All In Together. You could just use regular curry powder, egg, mayo if you want. Nice. Needs more egg, but I don't want to boil anymore. Okay. Next. Cream cheese. Can you tell me why sometimes my eggs never peel properly and I lose them? I cool them in water immediately and have tried the peeling underwater. Fresher the egg. So the way that it works out is that when eggs are really fresh, they bind to the membrane and they hold themselves really like together. But as they age, the membrane breaks down and they start to pull away from, the membrane starts to pull away from the shell. So if you can get them a little bit older, it's hard because you want really fresh eggs for poached eggs, fried eggs, because you want the flavour. So, but you want like eggs that are a few days to a week old when you're hard boiling or soft boiling, because they peel easier. There is a science behind it. Does that make sense? A little butter to my curried egg. Okay. My mayo, for the same reason, my mayo has a high fat content, so maybe that's, you could, definitely, but Kewpie on its own. A tablespoon of Kewpie has like more calories than you want to think of. So I've been reducing my amount that I have, but it's just so good. So you could use a different type of mayo as well, but Kewpie's best. It's the best, if I do say so myself. Okay, this is looking amazing. They're falling over a little bit. They were a bit fat. Stacked them a bit high, and so they've fallen over some of the scones. Okay. Okay. So, what we want is, come here. That makes sense?
That's what she said.
Oh! Oh my God! That was so loud. Oh my God. You're gonna get it. I'm just threatening you with a knife. Okay. Cut the crust off like this. I'm going to try and make them with the crust on, see if it makes any difference. Keep these for eggs and soldiers. Okay. So I always open salmon so that you can, it's really annoying when you're only using a little bit of the salmon to get it out. Let's have a look at this. Wood smoked. Yum. Okay, so what we're gonna do, cut some cucumber slices. A little bit different when I'm making a sandwich rather than making rounds. So like this type of sandwich, I mean like a finger sandwich. If you do slices, they're small and they seem to slide out of the sandwich. So, use a mandolin or slice them like this. Very, very careful. You can hold it down like this. Again, you've got to be careful not to slip. Oh, screw that up. Like that. Cool? A bit closer. There we go. Bit chunky. Ooh, there we go. Nice. Okay. So here, mix your cream cheese. Soften it in the microwave if you want, if it's not spreadable. Like this. There we go. It's better. I never thought about cutting like that for sandwiches, yeah. So they don't separate. Okay, like this. Focusing on the area in the middle, not your crust, because your crust is going to get cut off, remember? Like that. And then layer. This is even, it's ideally you'd want it thinner than this. I might cut them a bit thick, but it's okay. Like that. Probably like that. Or this. Oh, we might do some capers. Just looking at my scones. They're looking good. Okay, these are optional. Not for everybody. I should have put these on the underside, but if you want, chop them just so they don't roll away. If they were on the underside, they would have been pushed into the cream cheese and they would have held them like glue. Molly with 5 head ideas. Thanks. Yeah, like that. And what I might use this time is bread knife, just so that I'm sawing, not compressing the sandwich. Then you can just keep these offcuts and you can eat them. That's what, like, when we used to do catering, I used to help out the chefs. It's like, that's what you would eat. There we go. Look at that. Yum. I've got one thing. Pepper. And a little bit of lemon juice. Scone's looking good. Okay. Open it up. Just a little bit of lemon. You don't want too much because then it's going to make the bread soggy. Last, got to have a lot of pepper. Yum. You don't want salt because we've got salt in the salmon and the capers. Okay. Then we're just going to cut them into fingers. Get 3 to 4 fingers. And I cut them the opposite way the cucumber was running. So, see? So you can see the salmon coming out there. We'll fix that, make it look a bit prettier, but looks good, hey? And the capers, look, I said they were coming out. So what I'm going to do is open the sandwich up, take the cucumber, lay that down, and then kind of see if I can push them into the softer surface. It's going to be the salmon. It's all about layering and figuring out what works and what doesn't work. That's why when people do catering, there's a lot of preparation to see, you know, even in a restaurant, how you might have an amazing idea, but then when you get to plating, it doesn't look good or whatever. So there's a lot of trial and error before something goes on a menu or goes out does a wedding or a catering, because it might just fall apart when you go to pick it up. I use an electric knife when making these, cuts really well. Nice. Okay. This is our little sandwich. I don't think you like salmon. Oh my God. Let me just say. Good boy. Okay. Now, next one. No salmon. We'll just do cucumber. Not cucumber, curried egg. Eat your leftovers and throw it in the bin. Get your things out of the oven. How cute these are. Look at them. Oh my God. They fell over a little bit, but that'll be okay because we're going to cut them in half anyway. Yes. So what happens when you got too many layers and they're too tall? The layers like this, and they grow, and then they just fall over. That's what happened here. That's okay. Crispy on the outside, fluffy in the middle. We'll let them cool, but I think they look great. Sweet, savoury, cheesy. Hot. It's just come out of the oven, so you shouldn't do this. Hot. Have a taste. Good. Oh yeah. They're good. And you could create like a creme fraiche or like a crema, cream cheese with some lime juice, lemon, and then go on them because it's bacon chive cheese with like a cream, like a acidic cream cheese would be really nice. What's next? Okay. Grab these. Whoop. We're probably not going to fill, I was going to do 2 layers, but to fill this up you need a lot of food. Ah! In your belly. Like that. Now let's get moving. Okay. Here, a little bit of cream cheese on the top here. This. And the muffin. Romeo, he's in a meeting. Okay. There we go. It's kind of like melting. That's right. And then we need a strawberry. Oh, beautiful. 2 little mini strawberries. Look at that. Imagine if you got that at a cafe. Cheesecake filled. Yum. So we might put these on the second layer, like that. Sandwiches. Look at our scones. We'll cut these in half later. Oh, put them there. There we go. Looking good so far. Nice. Nice. Okay. This away. All right, let's look at these scones. Excuse me, Jess. Okay. So savoury, sweet scone. Like this. Flaky. That's why my flaky scone. Flaky biscuits. Fluffy in the middle. Crispy on the outside. Chester's very excited. But look how good they look. Look at that. A little bit of a crispy top. Yum. And then, look at this. Bacon, cheese, and chive. You see? And then, yes. Look at that. Can you see the cheese in there? The chives discoloured a little bit, that's okay. But, yum. Look at that. Flaky baby. See all those layers? It's created because of the butter. Chunks of butter have then been covered in flour and it creates the layers. Mmm. Yum.
Do you think I'll have access? I don't even know if I have access.
Oh my God. Romeo is sitting at Exceed's office door. He's scratching the dog door. He's the smartest dog, seriously. He sits there and he just hits the dog door like that to get attention. So I opened the door. He doesn't walk in. So I threw food in there and told him to get in. And then I shut the door and then he jumped straight back out. He's annoying, isn't he? Not like you. You're an angel. Sorry. He drew on his nose. Okay. I'll eat this cucumber later. Let's be honest, I'm not going to eat these crusts. Love cucumber. Okay. What do you think of the scones? Okay. Now, they're a little bit wonky. I didn't cut them very well. Okay. See how the mixture is it's a bit gooey. It's not great for these. Should have had more egg, less mayo. I think the scones look amazing. Love Savory. Thank you. There we go. Okay. See, compress it one moment and boom, all the filling falls out. There we go. So, what you do is you put it in there, you sandwich it, and then you flip it over. Oh no, it's not even better. It's okay. It happens. There we go. That'll be fine. You just stack it like that and it'll look nice. Look at that. Beautiful. It's fine. Okay, what's next? What do we make next? I'll do the jam and cream last for the scones. Oh, shivers. Can't pick it up. So put something underneath it, pick it up. So it's gonna be happy. This is gonna be his like lunch. Carrot egg sandwiches, muffins, scones, sweet and savoury. Oh, savoury. Carrot egg mix, so good. Okay, so what's next? I'm gonna grab some jam while I'm here. Where's my jam? Oh yeah, they didn't have strawberry jam, so they gave me a different company. I agree. I love going to a restaurant and you can have like a chef's platter or a share platter, and it has a lot of different dishes on it. Big fan of that because I can't choose. I want a bit of everything. And that's what's great with the high tea as well, for sure. Okay, where's my list? Here. Salmon we'll have to eat today. Cucumber. Finding my list. Yeah. Don't worry, our floors get cleaned. We wash our floors. We've got a machine that washes our floors. A wet vac. I threw food on the floor for the dogs, but then we clean it after stream. I always wanted to go to a tea day in England, a high tea. Or what do you mean? Oh, an actual like national tea day. Where's my list? Here it is. So, we got to do mini quiches. We haven't made any actual tea yet. We've got prosciutto. We're going to do something with. Oh, so you turn around. You love the word prosciutto, don't you, Chess? I'm just hesitant to making too much of something. Okay. Let's make little tartlets. Little tortlets. Grab yourself. One of these little things. Like this, sheet of puff. So when I was young, since I was young, my mum made a lot of quiche. Always starts with a base of chopped onion. It's like a yellow or a brown onion. And then tomato and then bacon in a fry pan. Cooks that off. And sometimes adds potato. Love it. So today we do some mini quiches and some mini chocolate tartlets. How about that? We can add coffee, make them coffee chocolate. What do you think? So all you want to do, these are tiny little tart, and they're shaped like this. So you put the pastry in there, and they create like a little half dome. You've got to be careful with puff pastry that they puff up quite a bit. So you've got to push, once they're baked, you've got to push them back down. But they're going to be good. And hopefully, I don't have to get another, oh, it is too small. I say hopefully we don't need another press. What is it called? Cookie cutter. A press. Anything I don't know, no. Okay. Perfect. Maybe a bit bigger. You want it a bit bigger than the actual ring. And that's the one that we're missing. Of course it is. Of course it is, of course it is. We keep this love. Good golly gracious. Cool, got it. Oh no, no. No, I don't. Which one? This is a dope gift that Kate bought me. A really cool gift. It's got nesting cookie cutters. And so it's got like that. One that size bigger. Maybe a bit bigger. Yeah, that's big. Try that out and see what happens. Okay, so grab one of these. It's a little bit cold at the moment, so we need to wait for it to defrost. And in the meantime, let's make some tea. Let's see what teapot I can find. So I've got a lot of glass teapots. Do you know the problem that a glass teapot has? They don't keep their heat for very long. So it can be very frustrating. just trying to find the strainer that goes inside this teapot. Oh my goodness. Here we go, beautiful. Okay, Rumi, come over here. Come over, look at what we've got. Stop annoying your papa. I won't give you these, I'll give you extra snacks. You shouldn't be carb loading. Come, Remy. Always off. He doesn't like to be on camera very much. I look like Bon Scott with shorts on and shoes. I got little like workout shorts on and then socks and shorts. I look like Bon Scott. Tell me if you don't know who Bon Scott is. Is it Bon Scott? I'm pretty sure. Am I thinking of Bon Scott? Who used to dress up like as a schoolboy with the socks and things? We know. Okay. Get rid of this chopping board. It's dirty. Yeah. Okay. What tea? I think we might do a masala. Angus Young. Is Angus Young the one that was dressed up like that? No idea who Bon Scott is. Narnia kid, my love. Youngin. Have you heard of the band AC/DC? Akadaka? Okay, so let's go with, I'm just going to mix to make sure it's all combined into here. Who sings Hell's Bells? I told you the other day I saw a car that their number plate was Hell's Bells and it was red. And I thought of you. Yeah. Okay, honey. Honey makes you funny. I definitely know who AC/DC is. So is it Angus Young, the guitarist? So he dresses up in like this schoolboy outfit, and that's what I kind of look like. I thought it was, yeah, I got confused. And he has shorts, like a tie, like a schoolboy outfit, and then he wears shoes, and it looks like I am looking like that, with my shoes and socks and my shorts. La, da, da, da. You need the tie. Okay. Where's my milk? Oh, God, I'm walking from one side of the kitchen to the other. You pull it off though. Milk. Oh, I love this effect. Look. Where, you know, the milk mixes, and that kind of like Isn't it such a soothing effect? As like the milk tries to combine itself with the tea, and it's that like the motion of it staying separate but then like intertwining the colours and the milk sinking to the bottom. It's like what's that when you make it like an iced coffee? All right. Like, look at that. So cool. Okay, I'm just trying to find my teacup. I don't know if I have one of these anymore. A teacup and saucer. I used to have a really nice bright coloured one, but I think it got broken in our move. So many Twitch Road themed cups that have been sent to us. I don't like to throw them away, but we've put them on our top shelf. Oh man. It's a coffee cup, but it is really nice to hold. We bought these when we were in Seattle. It's cool, isn't it, Dan? Look at that. It's so soothing. There we go. So this is, I like it as a teacup, but it's a coffee cup from Starbucks Reserve in Seattle. Okay, this lid on. There we go. Hey Guy, how you doing? Cheers, everybody. So this has got like a black tea with cinnamon, black pepper, ginger, there's some dates in there, cardamom, I think there's turmeric. It's so good. And honey, with a bit of milk. Yum. Yum. Cheers. I don't think you cheers tea, but I make my own rules around here. Okay, a little fun fact you might not know. I don't think anyone recognizes. So I dyed my hair on Sunday, yesterday. And I said to Exceed, I don't think people can notice. My hair, I don't know, it looks like orangey red, but it doesn't look different on stream at all. Maybe here. Let's look. But like my roots are really light. Can you see? My roots are really light, but then the hair looks dark. It's very strange. But it's like chameleon hair. But like the roots look really, really light. Look at that. But then it's very strange because the ends of the hair are still dark. I don't know if I fucked it up, but I did it all for the same time. I don't know if it's just the light doesn't hit it. See? It's very strange. On camera, it looks exactly the same, right? Yeah. Like when I'm far away. Look. It goes light to dark, Exceed said. So I might have to get it fixed. I don't know what I've done. But like, I think it's only, the hair is consistent. It's just there's so much of it. Please don't scratch my leg. there's just so much of it that it looks so dark. And then the light hits it on the top. I don't know. Yeah, see? I don't love it. Balayage look, but like the reverse balayage look. See, and like here, it doesn't look like it's... I don't know. I was trying to make my hair a little bit lighter, but it still looks like black. All right, hands washed. Let's go back to this. Did you do it yourself? I did. And I always do it myself. So the amount of hair that I have, even if it's not this long, my hair's like here at the moment, even if my hair isn't this long, it is so thick. It takes a minimum of 6 hours to do a full head of foils, or if I don't do a full colour, and then cutting and things like that. It just, and the minimum of like, last time was like $350. So maybe you need to lighten then dye. Well, it was a box that it was like a similar colour to my normal hair. So it wasn't much darker, and it said on the box. It wasn't really lighter. It was just more of like an orangey red colour, which I've done before. It's called cinnamon brown. So I don't know. Go away. But we'll get it fixed. If you have any lighter areas at the roots, it will take better. Yeah. And so I had like greys here and here, but it just seems to the roots in general changed colour. I think maybe because the warmth of my skull, warmth of my head, makes the it activate quicker. So maybe that's why. I needed to put it on the ends and then the roots for a shorter time. It's right, I'll work it out. Maybe I just need to wash it a few times. Eliza and Peggy. Daddy doesn't need to know. Okay. No worries. Thanks for being here, Emily. Have a great night. Have a great week. Okay, so what we're doing is we're doing a patchwork quilt now. So you've done all your rings, like that. Great size as well. Cool. And these are just gonna go around like that. We're gonna make a patchwork quilt. Look what I'm looking for. Like that, trim it off. Like that. So just patch up, and hopefully if it works, then you've got these filled, you won't see the patchwork. The word. like that. Work, work, Eliza. And trim. Trim. Okay, push them in like that. Beautiful. And because we've got leftover egg wash somewhere, we can use it to make the bases all crispy. Go. Like that. Get a nice bit of sheen. Crispier so that when we go to fill them, it'll be good. Some of these are going to be quiches. So we can make the quiche mixture now. So I'm going to use the leftover of this egg wash. Romeo, stop. What goes in our quiche, guys? We'll do a little bit of goat cheese. Goat cheese, tomato, prosciutto, red onion. That does. Okay. This ham. Instead of ham, we do have ham as well, actually. But I have prosciutto. I'm gonna use this knife. Okay. A little bit of red onion. I'm gonna do 6 little ones. Okay. Guys, just a reminder, up to 70% off merch for the next few days to celebrate 7 years. So some of the items include free shipping if you get them in bundles. So I would definitely take that offer up. Okay. There we go. Cut a bit too much. Tomato. So we have cookbooks, aprons, mugs, e-books. Nearly everything's on sale for up to 70% off. Get one of everything. Huge sale. Huge sale. Wake up with no jammies. Okay. Bit of color here. Then we can top them. If we had, I got parsley, but I don't have any fresh basil. Okay. So bright. Okay. A bit of goat's cheese. With a word and we go. There we go. Yum. Prosciutto, and then we'll add the egg mix. Okay. I have 2 dogs next to me that are pretty keen on this prosciutto. So just cutting it into little strips. Kind of flake it apart if you can, if you want. If this is on the surface and not under the egg, it will go a bit crispy. If that's what you want, you just got to be aware of it. Okay. Okay. I want to see if I can get away with using this egg wash, because we don't need much. But I don't know if we'll be able to. We'll need more. Oh, yeah, I think we need another egg, but we're gonna not use a whole egg. It's okay. I'll just give it to Romeo at the end because he loves eggs, and eggs are really good for dogs. Okay, oh, there we go. Add a little bit of cream if you want, but we're gonna add some salt and pepper. You got salt already from the prosciutto, so not too much salt, okay? I'll give this a really nice whisk. And the food processor will be great as well. We don't want to whisk it too much because you don't want to incorporate too much air. Okay. What a beautiful color. There we go. And what you can do, just grab your spoon like this and just kind of mix it so that the bottom, the onion gets seen. Tomato. There we go. Beautiful. Into the nice hot oven. Dogs can't have pepper though. You mean capsicum, bell pepper? Is that what you're talking about? They can have egg. Oh, but pepper. Yeah, I get what you mean. Can they not have egg? Pepper? Hey Google, can dogs have pepper? Hey Google, can dogs eat pepper? He's not answering me. Hey Google, can dogs eat pepper?
On the website wellbeloved.com, they say, in short, dogs can eat red peppers and other colors of bell peppers, raw or cooked, in moderation, as a snack or sprinkled on their food. You should never give your dog spicy peppers such as jalapenos or chili peppers,
Yeah, get that.
as this can cause stomach upset and irritation.
Hey Google, can dogs have black pepper?
On the website roguepetscience.com, they say, while it is completely fine for your dog to have table scraps and black pepper occasionally, you should not make this a habit.
Yeah.
Too much pepper can wreck your dog's digestion, and most dogs do not like it.
So it's not terrible. They can have a tiny bit if it's in something. But yeah, thank you for bringing it to my attention, Rex. Okay. So we're done our quiches. What's next? And then we got our little tartlets. What else do we do? I think we should do some like hobnob or digestive cookies. Hey, Mr. Kerry, how you been? Have a good weekend? How's your shoulder? You been looking after yourself? Oh, don't overcomplicate. Oh, compensate, not complicate. That looks amazing. Thank you. All right. So I have a recipe. I don't actually know if it's on the website yet. For graham crackers. Basically like hobnobs, but I think hobnobs have oats in them. Let's have a look. Graham. My shoulder still needs a surgeon appointment. I'm giving it a couple of weeks for PT person's blessing, with the PT person's blessing. Okay, to the swelling to reduce. Nice, okay. Okay. So we're going to use some wholemeal flour. We're going to make some cookies and then we're going to cover them one side with chocolate. They're so good. These are one of my, other than shortbread, these are one of my favourite cookies. Hello, Liz. I was going to make shortbread, but I thought we made it last week. Did you know today, your time, is the bestest day? Is your birthday? The 22nd of April? It's Earth Day. Is a 2-for-1. Hey Google, when is Carried Away's birthday? Happy birthday.
I was launched in October 2016, so every October I celebrate
He's
with
making it about
emoji
him.
cake. It's good to look at, but not as tasty. What kind of cake do you like? Regular
No.
or ice cream?
Regular. Chocolate cake.
Classic. Nice. What's your favorite flavor?
Chocolate. Carrot.
Interesting. Okay, good to know.
Hey Google, what's my favourite flavour cake?
I couldn't
my
find
birthday in
anything related
3
to
weeks.
favorite cake.
It's my birthday in 3 weeks today. Carrie, we're 3 weeks apart from each other. You're older than me. Damn it. Liz said, the New Zealand ice cream shop I went to, they sold Anzac Bickies, but I didn't try one. Why not? Next time you have to go back. I hope you had a great time. It looked good. I'd never seen that pavlova ice cream thing before. That's pretty cool. I'm much, 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 much older than you. Thanks for reminding me. No, you're not. I think you're 3 weeks older than me, and that's all that matters. What are you going to make on your birthday? I don't know. What do we do for my birthday? I'm very bad at celebration things. I was even bad. Did you guys like Saturday stream? A lot of those ideas were from the mods because they're amazing. I'm very bad at celebrating. I never know what to do with my birthday. Happy birthday, Carrie. Carrie, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Carrie. Carrie, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Carrie. I can start speaking in my English accent again for you. Oh, good morning, Carrie. And Carrie, good morning. Today we are celebrating your birthday, and the only way that we can do it is by celebrating and singing. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. You do have some pretty amazing, you can't give him a big head, Liz, but you're pretty cool yourself. I'm not cool. I am not cool. I am, thank you for saying that, but I don't think I'm cool. I'm okay being just me. I got sex appeal. But I'm kidding. I'm the furthest thing from cool, but that's okay because I'm weird and we embrace that. Molly with the Riz? What is the Riz? See, I don't, the cool kids say Riz. I don't know what Riz is. Riz, when I think of Riz, I think of Greece. There is charisma. I got charisma, baby. I got it in bucket loads. You know what I got? Really good food too. Look at our high tea so far. It needs something chocolatey on it. We got, okay, start from the bottom. We got curried egg sandwiches, salmon, cucumber, caper and cream cheese sandwiches. Then we've got bacon, chive and cheese scones. Then we have here, coming up, these are cheesecake filled strawberry scones. So, sorry, it's not scones. It's not scones on my brain. This is one muffin recipe to rule them all from my cookbook. And then we've hollowed out the center and we put a mixture of cream cheese, sugar, vanilla. And then we did chopped macerated strawberries, another layer of batter. And there we go. And then a strawberry on top. So the recipe in my cookbook is called One Muffin Recipe to Rule Them All. And basically it's a mother recipe. So it's one recipe that then you do mix-ins of your choice. So you do choc chips or berries or whatever you like. And it's a base recipe. So it's called One Muffin Recipe to Rule Them All. It's just that, there's some things, like when we do recipe creation, there's some funny puns or something I like to use. There was a lot of good ones, before first things first, and then I only did one rice baby in All In Together. But then we go to the top. Then we have our sweet scones that we're going to cut in half. They did fall over because they're so good. They'll be like this, and then they are going to have jam and cream on top. And then we've got in the oven little mini quiches. Prosciutto, goat's cheese. They look freaking amazing. Goat's cheese, feta, red onion, tomato. And then we've got some tartlet bases. We're going to make some ganache. Yes. Ganache. Look, if I do it like this, it looks like there's the good side and the bad side. And then we have here a pot of masala cha. Now, what's next? I was thinking cookies, some like hobnob-ish. If you didn't know, today, my loves, is an international, no, not really national, it's English day, English tea day. So we've got tea and we're doing tea with high tea. So I'm trying to find graham crackers. Trying to find Mama killed a man. What was this recipe? Mama. 3 amazing days today, definitely. Kerry, we're wishing you the best. Hope you have an amazing day tomorrow for you. But thank you for being here and celebrating us. Thank you for being you. You're a wonderful human, above average. Don't you forget it. I think I will go to the bakery and get a stand like this and a bunch of teas. Yes. Make your own high tea. I can't find these. I have this homemade graham cracker recipe and I can't find it. Where is it? My time has come. Body's aching all the time. Oh mama, everybody. Where is my graham cracker? Okay, what is an English cookie recipe? We need something to go on the second tier. We need something else. We're gonna have little mini quiches. They can go here as well. Quiches, muffins, tarts. We need something else. I did think shortbread, but I thought I made shortbread last week. You already seen it. What do you think? Something different. A cookie or a bicky. So I thought an English hobnob, aka like a graham cracker, but with oats. Okay, maybe it's in my personal Drive account. Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes are good, but they're a little bit tricky to make. Chocolate truffles. Yeah, we can make them. Yeah, we can make them. They are. It's just. Oh, but I gotta figure out. I can't use too much cream. I got mascarpone. Galileo Figaro, Figaro. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Okay, so what you want to do is get some chocolate. I will not let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Yeah, so I was going to make strawberry, but I thought maybe you guys are sick of it. So milk chocolate, like this. Like that. We're going to add a little bit of mascarpone. Oh, mascarpone. Yeah, why not? Ooh, babe. Yum. Melt. Right out of here. Okay, we're gonna melt that and then we're gonna put it in the fridge to create like a ganache. Then we're gonna bowl it and then roll it in cocoa and then make chocolate truffles. We still need a cookie though. We still need a cookie recipe. Let's go. Graham. Nanamo bars, I don't want that. Why you type in Graham, Grham, Graham, and Nanamo bars come up. Our Wedding, Cheats Caramel Slice. Where has this recipe gone? I know it's in the back end of the website. Better be. To me. Shortbread. But I made it last week. Do you want to see it again? It's very good. Okay, website. Anything good. Okay. Does that melted mascarpone? So we're using like mascarpone like we would cream. Like this. High fat content. Creating basically a ganache. Beautiful, like that. And you want to let that sit in the fridge. You can put some coffee in here if you want as well. It's basically 2 ingredients, and then we're going to let it sit and look how shiny that is. Doesn't it look sexy? So we're going to let this sit in the fridge, and it's going to harden. And then we should be able to scoop bowls and roll them in our hands, and then roll them in cocoa powder. Cool. I'm gonna pop them in the freezer, really. Hopefully it works quicker. The other thing is the tarts have kind of like puffed a bit, the empty ones, so I'm just gonna use the back of a spoon and push them down. God, they look good. Okay, now, next. Yes. Jaffa cakes or jam dodgers are good. English, but I like the epitome of dunking tea cookie is a hobnob. And it's very similar to a graham cracker. Crisp, and then I like it with chocolate on the back of it. This recipe better be here because I worked on this for a long time. It's not here. It must be. I can't find it. Have I called it another name? Cookie. Maybe that I call them wholemeal crackers, cookies, biscuits. Gluten-free cookies, ultimate chewy soft, sugar syrup, lasso shortbread, scones. Let's go biscuit. I have lost a recipe. American flaky biscuits. Oh my God, where's this? I'm stressing now. Biscoff, Levain style cookie, biscuits and gravy, Starfield. They were homemade. They were called homemade graham crackers. They were on our old cookbook, old website. American biscuit. No, that's not what I want. Where? Oh my goodness, where is this gone? Old website recipes. I made blueberry muffins tonight. I was almost, not really, but almost on the theme with the, yes, you were. 130 pages of recipes from my old website. Okay. Biscuits. Flaky American biscuits. Oh, yeah, got it! Homemade graham homemade graham biscuits. Wholemeal biscuits. Oh my God. We're changing the website at our work and they want to get rid of so many things that will end up like you search. Yeah. Oh my God, I found it. Okay. So 1 cup of plain flour, 1/3 of a cup of wholemeal flour. Oh my God, I was so stressed. So stressed. So these are like digestive biscuits, okay? Oh my goodness, I'm sorry for taking you through that. I was almost doubting myself that there was even a recipe that like maybe I'd made it up in my head and I was crazy. Oh my goodness. That was, so instead of wholemeal, we're gonna do spelt wholemeal flour because it's what I got. Australian wholemeal spelt flour. Hey Google, what is spelt flour?
On the website bonappetit.com, they say, spelt is a type of wheat, and spelt flour is a type of whole wheat flour made from the entire grain.
Hey Google, what's the difference between spelt flour and regular flour? More of an ancient
On
grain.
the website ancientgrains.com, they say, spelt contains a broader range of nutrients than modern wheat, making it the healthier option. Additionally, some individuals find spelt more digestible than modern wheat due to differences in gluten structure, making it a potential alternative for those with sensitivities or intolerances.
There you go. So, 1 cup of plain flour, 1/3 of a cup of wholemeal flour. It's spelt differently. Hey, we got a comedian! Okay. 1/3 of a cup of sugar. 1/3 the world's... Oh my God, these look so good. Are you ready? Are you ready to see the quiches? Then we need baking powder, baking soda, and some other stuff. Okay, ready? Who wants to see my quiches? Put some hype in the chat. Hype it up. Hype it up. Hype it up. Let's go. I've been, maybe too much sugar, I don't know. Try to get these out without burning myself. The tray is really small. Hype it up. Thank you, Hells Bells. Look at this. Look at these. Was cooking for a bonus room and went through the different flours, including spelt. It was very interesting. Does she cook much? Do you mean she was explaining the different flours? Look at these. Look at that. Little mini quiches. These are going to be little tartlets. Could put some curd in there. Not at all. Oh, she doesn't cook ever. So I'm very interested. I know it's a generalization for women, but I always interested in people in general who can't cook. How do you survive? Are you on that high of an income that you just don't care about, you forego other things to then just buy food? Like, how does that work? How can people go through life with, not even like, there's some people that I know, my brother, for instance, my middle brother, he's got better, but his now wife, she wasn't very good in cooking, now she's learned how to cook. But it's like, how do you, there's no judgment because I'm genuinely curious. There's some people that just don't like cooking. They have no interest. They don't even know how, and they don't have an interest to learn how or whatever. But it's like, how do you do that? Like, how do you just buy food? I can just imagine people getting Uber Eats all the time. How does that work? How do single people, it's sometimes cheaper to eat out than not. I remember one of our old community members used to live in New York, and that was this, like, it was the same, they were single, it was just cheaper to get food delivered. And there was a lot of choice, but do you know, like with that streamer and Potsdam, do they just get takeaway? Like what did they mention? Have someone else cook it for them? Single people, it is sometimes, I read that. For my bro, yes, and also too expensive to buy ingredients. I get that. But like, I was watching Joshua Weissman cook with his wife, and it was uncomfortable to see her. I think she's a lawyer, and you can tell that in the relationship, it's like kind of like me and Exceed. Like, I cook for him, and I'm happy to cook for him. You could tell that Josh was the cook in the relationship, because she was like putting things in the pot like this, like that, because there was like a hot pot, and she was doing things like that, and she just had no interest of cooking, and then she would just go and sit down, like, and get a drink of coffee or whatever. It was just, yeah, so interesting to me, because I cook, and I've always cooked for necessity, to cook for my family, and I enjoy it. I get that. There's heaps of things, by contrast, that I don't understand. Like, people would say, like, things that I don't do, certain cleaning, or I don't do laundry. I know how to do laundry, but I don't do it. I don't like it. So, and Exceed, he's more organised than me, so he does laundry in our house. Like, we have different chores. But my personality, I like to know how to do things, and I like to not do, like, if I don't have to do them, I don't do them. But I like to have the skills. If I got dropped in an island or whatever, I know how, like, I like to add skills to my repertoire. What about you? How do you feel? This is no way in shaming anyone, because everyone is different, and Exceed could have no interest in cooking, but he could, like, write a 500-line code and, change my life in automating something. Like he's very, very skilled, but he just doesn't like cooking. So what does she do? I think everyone should know how to cook basic things. I don't like to offend anyone because I know people don't like it for a certain reason, but I am a believer of like my children or my friends or something, they should know how to cook the basic things. If something happened, there was COVID or whatever, everyone should have to have basic skills. And that's why I like teaching people. You have to enjoy it, but you have to be able to survive. You know, keep yourself alive. Okay, so we need a quarter of a teaspoon of baking powder, quarter of a teaspoon of baking soda. Powder and soda. I know people who can cook just don't have the time, so that Uber Eats. Yeah, and I am, you know, there's things where Exceed and I, sometimes you don't feel like it after you've worked a long day. You don't feel like cooking, and sometimes it's nice. I love people cooking for me. There's something so lovely about going to family's house or friend's house and they cook for you. It's amazing. And I even if the food isn't incredible, like I used to go to my grandma's house and my grandma used to get nervous. I don't know why. I think it's really silly. She used to said she got nervous cooking for me, but like if you cook something for me, and so say we've got the same food, right? And I cook it versus someone else cooked it for me, already it's got like 5 points higher because they've gone to the effort, the thoughtfulness, and haven't needed to do anything. Yeah, it tastes better and it's got more love in it, you know what I mean? Okay, baking powder, baking soda, salt. Like that. We're gonna add some butter. So we want 115 grams, about a stick of butter. Here. That too, time is a massive issue, yeah. But it's just with like the cost of living, I think that's why meal prep for single people, meal prep works, because you can buy ingredients and then cook a whole week of meals. No, it's not. Exceed just told me that muffin was sad.
What do you mean? It's caved in.
Yeah, but ready? I'll show you what's got a surprise.
How's your tea going?
Good. Look at that.
What is it?
It's cheesecake and strawberries.
What are these trays?
Oh, these are ones I bought from, there you go. I bought them from Dazo.
So these are cheesecake muffins.
Yeah. This is what the Queen would eat, yes. So he said, is this what the Queen would eat? These are the muffins we made. Look out the cream cheese. It's like solidified in the middle. The fresh jam, or not fresh, like strawberries. They look pretty good. Crispy on the outside. What do you think, King Exceed?
Of these? What are they supposed to be?
Strawberry cheesecake muffins. Probably could put more strawberry, I think, in.
I'm thinking the dough, what do you call it?
Batter?
The batter needs more like something in it.
Yeah, okay.
Like the batter is a bit basic.
Yeah, okay. And then we've got mini quiches. These are going to be little tartlets. Would you like to try one of these? Then we've got savoury scones. What? He just said, oh my God.
My stepmother's mum.
Yeah. Oh, these little things? Yeah. Yeah. These were like 90s. You would always do like little tartlets like this, little mini quiches. I'll have one too. Oh yeah, that's good.
So did you make the bake?
Focus. Look at that. These are good. Prosciutto, goat's cheese, red onion. He's taken a scone. Look at them. Yeah. Pastry just dropped into my tea. Hello. You wagging your tail? Romy's there. I can't give you anything. If you can't see, then you need glasses. Kidding. Okay. So into here we need 115 grams of butter. Oh, it's a bit too much. Here we go. Perfect. So we're going to mix this. The difference between these cookies and like regular is we're going to mix this into the, where am I going? The flour to make them flakier. We're also going to add some milk to make like a short, kind of like a shortbread. They're short wholemeal cookie. And then we're going to add some milk and lemon juice. You could add buttermilk if you wanted to. Hey, dog. Tell me something, girl. How many of you guys, how often do you cook? Because like on the weekends, I don't feel like cooking. We might like one meal, and we just eat leftovers. So what's that? Okay. So 1 cup of plain flour, 1/3 of a cup of wholemeal flour. Then we've got 1/3 of a cup of sugar, white sugar, and 1 stick or 1/2 cup of butter, pinch of salt. Then we're going to do 1/4 of a cup of milk, little squeeze of lemon, and that's going to be our batter, our dough. Depends on work. I went from eating out most days when it was busy to once a week now that it's not busy. Okay. When you say busy, do you mean like busy at work? Okay. Okay. Yes, okay. Exceed, yeah, we don't, we go out like maybe once every 2 to 3 weeks. Exceed will eat when he goes to the city. He orders gets lunch out in the city. Yeah. New place is open today in town. So we're going to try it out. Okay, now we're going to add our milk. Milk. And then we need some lemon juice. Where's the lemon juice at? Lemon juice is going to react with the baking soda. Okay. Sticky. And then let it sit for a minute and then it will absorb the moisture. like this. I do the opposite. I eat the same meal or two all week, and the other 2 days on the weekend I like to cook two. So, oh, interesting. Okay. We eat like leftovers from stream, or we make food. I make food, and it's like, say for instance, like rice, and then we'll have rice left over in the fridge, and so we'll eat something different but with similar ingredients. Yeah. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So then so today there'll be maybe not much of this left, but say for instance I made like chicken and satay chicken and rice. There might be rice or there might be satay chicken. That will be Exceed's lunch next day. Yeah. Okay. So what you can do here is we just roll this out to create your shapes. This. I'm going to put a touch more flour. How many of you guys do a lot of meal prep or meal prep, even like Marley spoon or things like that? I actually had a meeting with a lovely lady who her business is doing meal plans and like dinner plans, and to potentially work together creating recipes. That's what I thought it was, but it ended up she wanted a bit more than that. But like meal prepping, but with not actual ingredients, just telling you shopping lists and things like that. Is this the meeting stuff? No. That will come. I will tell you more about that. It's just, you know, things aren't definite. I don't know what's happening there. So when things are confirmed or not confirmed or whatever, once I know more, then I will tell you. It's potentially pretty cool. Very cool. But I don't want to cut off, you know, or like say too much. No, that's okay. No. Not at all. Not at all. Don't apologize. If something is inappropriate or you overstep or something like that, I will say. Like, it's good to be inquisitive and pay attention. I like it. It means that you care. Okay, so rolling these out. If you know anything, if you paid attention, I hate cutting out biscuits. It's probably my least favorite thing. And so I don't like how tedious and monotonous it is. I get over it real quick. Sorry, Jess, it's okay. I prefer to eat food made from the same day, yeah. Like I cook the meat and vegetable typically just before going to school or dinner, but I sometimes meal prep. Say like lasagna. Okay, nice. Fantastic, Anne. You seem like you've got it all sorted. Okay. Peel this back. Like that. And get our tray. This prepared. We go in the back again. Get a cookie cutter. Let's get some stars and hearts, you know. See what we can get that. You want them to be small, I suppose. That one's easy. Love heart and a stars are a bit hit and miss, but why not? Okay. Then we want one of these. Palette knife. Okay. So what you can do in two different ways. You can cut them out and then transfer them, or you can cut them out and then remove the excess. So like this, for instance. You can go to the effort of picking this up like this, like that, and then breaking it, or you can peel the outside away. Easy, but you know what I'm going to do. Flour. There's just a little bit. There we go. So now that side will come off easier because it's got flour under it. Living alone and eating only a portion threw me off when I first moved in. Yeah, okay. Oh, I thought that you lived at home for some reason. Okay. Flour always, everywhere. Okay. So like, see this? Wiggle. Look at that. Just by putting a bit of flour on the bottom. Beautiful. Give it a little wiggle, move it around, give it a little shake. Work smarter, not harder. Switch. Like this, like this. And then once these come out of the oven, we're gonna drizzle them with chocolate, or you can go to the effort of dipping them. They're the best. They're like shortbread, but like a little slightly healthier. Slightly, very slightly. Oh, saved it. There we go. Patrick the starfish. I moved to the city alone 2 years ago. I still live alone in my apartment, but I spend a lot of time at my nice. My boyfriend's family home, lovely. That's good that you have someone, you know, people that you can connect with and not feel so lonely. I was lucky when I moved out for the first time. I lived with my two brothers. We all moved out of, well, like they'd moved out of home before, but then we moved into a house so they like closer to the city. And so it worked out. They were working full time and I was at university and working part time. So then they paid for the groceries and I did the cooking, which is good. Because as a uni student, you can't really afford food. And they got the good, then they gave me money and I just bought the good stuff. Not really, but, and then we would go out, like, we'd their friends quite often. So it was really nice. Very lucky to have a good relationship with my brothers. Do you guys have siblings? Rolling pin, it's gone missing. And then if you don't want to do this, you just do this. Like this. You can do like batons. So like little dippers into your tea. Like dipping sticks. Ooh, 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 ooh. When I moved out, I moved in the same apartment complex as my Oh, that sounds great. Were you close with them? That's good. Had my own place, but I would just walk over and hang out. That's so great. I like that. It's kind of like being in a boarding house. I went to boarding school. Had your own space. But then if you wanted to hang out, you could go to your friend's room. Beautiful. A little bit of leftover dough, but we'll do with that later. Okay. 11:47, we're on a roll. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, truffle ganache is cooled. Grab some cocoa powder. And I think I have cookie, where are the cupcake liners? I thought I had really mini cupcake liners somewhere. Tiny little ones. Oh, they're coloured though. Oh no, hold on. These are a bit big. Yeah, I think these are a bit big. Okay, so little cupcake liners like this, and then you want to grab a spoon, or you get love it. This is the smallest one I got. Angie. Okay. So depending how small you want to go, this might be too big. Like this, like that. Roll it into a bowl, like that. It'll work quickly. And then, oh. Like that. Dunk it in there. Look at that. And that is your chocolate truffle. Beautiful. Depending on what size you want to go. Still a little bit soft in the inside, in the middle, but it's okay. Roll it in a bowl. Dunk it in there. Give it a zhuzh around. Bang. Welcome in everybody. Today we're doing English Day, English Tea Day. We're making some English treats for high tea. We're stacking it high. Okay. So it's just a mixture of milk chocolate and some, what do you call it? Yeah, way too big. Mascarpone cheese. Basically like a thickened, heavy whipping cream, or it's like Italian cream cheese, but it doesn't really like, it's kind of like a clotted cream in flavour. Those are big, they are. This. Yum. These are good. Messy, but good. Probably needed less mascarpone to make them stay set longer, but we only made 4, so it'd be fine. Okay. So, last little thing we've got today, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the cookies, the baking, but we're going to make some little tartlets. Okay? So, most important thing here now, we're going to make a little meringue. So I need an egg white here. It's a bit too big of a bowl. So we go here. I'll give this egg yolk to Romeo. All right. Romy! Your name's Chester. Romy, Rome. There you go. Chester, you don't even eat it. You don't even like egg. Give it Romy. Give it to Romy. Chester is the boss in the house. Even though he's younger than Romeo, his steroids especially make him aggressive, more aggressive. So he's very picky with food, but he has to have first choice. You're bossy, aren't you? Rome loves the egg. Okay, they're looking good. Fabulous. So we'll put the little quiches here. I might put these up the top. So this is your transition section. I don't know, I didn't know dogs could eat, yep. Raw eggs are really good for them. Yolk especially. Okay, so here we've got egg white. And we're gonna get our mixer, hand mixer. Just stretch behind here. Okay. This, only a very small quantity, but we're gonna whisk this egg white. And then we're gonna find my sugar container. It's not going very fast. I haven't been drinking my tea. Okay, I need to find the sugar container. So we're gonna get them nice and whiskey, like fluffy, and then we're gonna start to incorporate our things. Oh, those cookies smell good. Where's my sugar at? There. Okay, 1 egg. I'm gonna go with 1 tablespoon of sugar. We'll go from there. So we're making a meringue. And then we're going to make some cutlets. Surprise you what they are. Could you do this with the milk frother? You could. You could. With the frothing attachment, probably, yeah. Yeah, I can't see why not. It's a small portion. So we want to whip this to stiff peaks. So I'm just making sure that gravity pulls it down and then it like comes in contact with as much of the beater as it's gravity's pulling it down, and then the beater is flipping it up. Okay. Looking shiny and glossy. Still got movement. See, if I hold like that, it's still coming out, so it's not anywhere there. So it should get soft peaks. You should be able to flip it up. Stiff peaks, it will start to hold into the pan or the bowl, and you should be able to then put it above your head because of the tension in the protein. Like that. Whoa. Flopping over. Nearly there. Nearly there. And it can go from nearly there to over whipped really quickly because there's only a small portion here. There. It's a test, yeah. That's fun. Nice. Okay. Pop this in a piping bag or a Ziploc bag. Okay. Mini version of what I usually do. I usually use a pipe. Transfer this into your piping bag or your Ziploc bag in a cup. Helps you so you don't have to hold it open. How quick and easy was that? Make a meringue in 2 seconds. Okay, push it into the corner. And before I push the corner down, I'm just gonna get my scissors. I'm just gonna snip. There we go. You can seal this if you want. Okay. So here, we're going to add in some of this passion fruit curd that I have in my fridge. You could add chocolate, you could add lemon curd. And if there's any of that chocolate left, I don't think there is. Damn. You could use the chocolate ganache in there as well. This curd is okay. It just tastes quite a bit eggy, which I'm not a big fan of. It's got like a heavy egg flavour. Okay. I'm going to take this out. I don't want... Oh, no. Okay, I can't really take that out now. Okay. Whatever. So, do you want a pipe holding it down and then lift up? Like that. Beautiful. She knows it's too late. And then homemade assorted markets. Yeah. Turn this down a bit. It's like, here we go. Let's get this little bit here. Look at them. Just casual flamethrower. Yeah. So it's just, you just got it from Amazon. It's called Trade Flame. I got this, so this is from the hardware store. This is not from the confectionery section. Like this. They're both from the hardware store. So it's a company called Trade Flame. I just got it at Bunnings. So then all you do is you just tighten it, and then it will reduce the flame, but it's still very strong. Ready? So you can do it a little bit like that. Yeah, it's just from Bunnings. It's just a propane, like a butane can. Okay, cookies. Look at them. Look good. Okay. Kill weeds in the garden, really? Damn, that's impressive. Okay. Add these at the bottom just for a bit of colour. You gotta be careful because they have a curved bottom, okay? They'll roll around. Then these two here, I'm thinking, what else we could do? Coming for you. Oh. Might do dulce de leche. Just get this canned dulce de leche caramel, like that, or Biscoff even. Like that. I'm gonna put some melted chocolate on top. Easy peasy lemon McSqueezy. Look at these guys. But everything is cute, but even more the chef making them. Stop it. Keep it coming. Okay, milk chocolate, dark chocolate for this. We need to do whipped cream for the scones. Still so much to do. Okay. Melt this chocolate. Chocolate there. We're going to put a little bit of mild dark chocolate. Hey, if looks so fancy, you're fancy. So sometimes if you've been around for a while, you might not know. Well, you might not know, but I like darker milk chocolate. So it's not too sweet. It's got a bit of both. Put that in there. Okay, so this is what we got so far. Ladies, lads, legends. Look at all the flour on my shirt. Okay, so starting from the bottom. These aren't really very good to look at. We've got bacon, chive, and cheddar scones. We have salmon, cucumber, cream cheese sandwiches, and then we've got curried egg sandwiches. Then we've got homemade mini quiches, cheesecake muffins, and passion fruit curd meringue tarts. Regular scones are about to have jam and cream on them, and then chocolate truffles. Then here we have homemade digestives, kind of like a graham cracker, basically. We're going to put some chocolate on them. And we're also going to put some jam and cream together. Okay? Where's my whisks? Okay. Oh, she's sweet but a psycho. Okay. Yeah. We want one of these because I can't find the other one. Cream. All right. Set yourself up for success. Thickened cream in Australia has like a gelatin in it so that it helps you prevent it from when you whip. It doesn't over whip. Make sure it's cold. Cold cream, you can whip it for longer without it curdling. And the other thing is adding a stabilizer in it, which is a bit of powdered icing sugar. Okay? Set yourself up for success. Fortunately, my cream is a little bit warm. It is just above room temperature. Oh, hello. Just going to put a bit of this in it. So, because we've only got one beater again, whipping on the angle will give it the movement because it's being pushed up and then the gravity is pushing it down. Right. Angling the bowl so you can come in contact with more of the product, more of the cream. So, what are the 3 things with whipping cream? Repeat after me. 1, make sure your cream is cold. Use a thickened cream, or if you this is an optional one. Thickened cream or something with an additive in it to stabilize it. The 3rd thing is adding a little bit of powdered icing sugar. Has the sugar, but also the cornstarch in there. Also helps it prevent from separating. Yes, the biggest thing is make sure your cream is cold. Set yourself up for success. There we go. Beautiful. I think if I whip it too much, because like I said, it's starting to, you don't want to whip, because it's room temperature, it very quickly separates. Okay. So, scones here we've broken apart. So cut them however you like. Oh, we're going to mix this. Cooled down a bit because I've let it sit. It's your milk chocolate and your dark chocolate. We need another 20 seconds in the microwave. Cold cream. Scones here. So they've fallen over, which is a little bit of a annoying thing, but it's okay. Beautiful. Okay. It's melting slowly. Okay, so, sorry I'm lagging, I stopped at 3. It's all good. Hey, is anyone else lagging? I stopped at 1, it's all good. Strawberry jam. And then I've got blackberry jam. Oh. There we go. Just trim them so they're a little bit flatter. Oh, no. Okay. So there's 2 ways of making scones. You can do jam then cream or cream then jam. I've always done jam then cream. There we go. Oh. There we go. The one with the seeds in it. Yeah. I'm a jam then cream. Yeah. The one with the seeds in it. Yes, you knew. So I figured out if you dig deeper into the jar, the seeds are at the top, so you can work your way around the seeds. Like this. Look at that. Oh, you can't even see. Oh my God, look how good it looks. Okay. All right, so here. We'll just do it here.
I love it.
Love it. Oh man, this camera does my head in. Look at that. Caramel chocolate little tartlets. A bit of a chunk there. Look at that. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, so this needs to go in the microwave again. I'm going to pour it over that. I don't know why it's not heating up. Guys, look at this. That's so far. Oh my God. Where's my spoon? So, the second layer. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Add some chocolate here. The microwave's not liking this bowl because it's metal. So I'm just going to drizzle instead of dip. Beautiful, Molly. Thank you. We didn't get around to making anything with actual tea in it, except for the tea. But I think we did a good job. Ooh, big blob of chocolate, sorry. Molly, I have a big brain question. If you travelled back in time and gave your parents information about the future, such as it significantly changed your life, such you never ended up travelling back in time, what does that mean? You never went back in time? But that, I would think so. It's like if you changed. Isn't it in the land, not the Land Before Time, Back to the Future, where you dissolve? What movie is that? Well, if you change time so much, the way it progressed, you were never created, or you would never, you wouldn't be there. You would. That's Back to Future 1. Yeah. So yes, I would say so. What would you think? God, these are so good. I would say yes. Yes, that you would. What do you mean? So that you would? That you never, yeah. So I would say you never, if you changed, the only way it would work if someone else went back and changed your timeline. Sounds like the butterfly effect. Yeah, so if someone else went back into your timeline and changed your history, your future, I don't know. What made you think of that? Very interesting concept. Okay. Just what my brain does after midnight of mundane work. I like it. Okay. Last addition. We're going to add these cookies. I don't know where though. Yeah, if you weren't born then and you gave your parents some information, then it alters when and how they have kids and you might not be created. Or I think about, a certain, I don't know if I believe, if I don't believe in a spirit of that, incarnates a body and that a different spirit came to be. You weren't chosen to be their child. Do you know what I mean? Sounds a bit woo-woo, but Like if your parents didn't procreate on the same day because they had different information, then like they could have had a kid, but it wasn't you. But if you weren't born, then you never went back, which means effectively nothing happened. But yet, if something happened, then you weren't born, and then you didn't go back. So like, you could have gone back, but then you'll dissolve. Yes, and I don't know. Don't know. Nope, that's not the one. Okay, lads, ladies, legends, and lovers. Welcome to the Molly High Tea. Today I'll be serving you sandwiches, scones, tartlets, cookies, quiches and muffins, truffles, chocolate caramel tartlets and scones. All done in 4.5 hours, 4 hours. If you think about talking. What do you think? How'd we go? Yeah. I'm excited for the quiches. Excited for the scones. Excited for the sandwiches. Let's try a sandwich. They're a little bit dry and cold now, but you know. Ooh. The salmon sandwich was a good idea. Mmm. Yum. Yum. A little bit soft and a little bit soggier, but yum. And then I'm going to pour my tea out because I've got a bit of pastry in there. New cup of tea. And then you get your tea. And you get a cookie. Look at this. Little cookie. Dunk it in there. Yeah, so good. I love these cookies. Yum. These are so good. They're like homemade graham crackers, hash digestives. They're like a better version of shortbread. They're good. It's like a wholemeal or whole wheat shortbread. A little bit of chocolate on there is really good too. Oh, I am full as a goog. Full as a bull, my grandma would say. And there it is, everybody. English tea day with our high tea, our English tea. This must be the unofficial announcement for the upcoming MMM Bakery in Delhi in WA. Maybe not. No. I would like to do something, but one day, maybe. Oh my goodness. Brr. Guys, I'm tired. That was a lot, I was moving quick. Did a lot of stuff in 4 hours. One muffin recipe. So you want the recipes? American flaky biscuits to make the scones, to then make 2 different versions of scones, sweet and savory. 1 muffin recipe to rule them all, first things first. All in together, make the curried sausages, curried sandwiches, curried egg. And the graham cracker recipe one day will come up. Do you have your own bakery shop too? No. No way. Don't want to deal with customers. You could have a farmer's market booth or something. Could do. We did look into it. It would be cool, but we needed to get our kitchen certified. There's a lot of expense in that. And also, I gotta have to do all these certifications and stuff to then stream during the week and then work on the weekend as well. I'm not that passionate about it. I'd rather cook with you guys and give away my food than worry about sales and things like that. But it's definitely something people can do. Okay. Oh my goodness, Jess. Oh my goodness. What do you guys think? What is your DOTD, dish of the day? What did you like best? Are you team scones? I'm pretty keen for these, to be honest. Caramel and chocolate. The chocolate's already hardened. Passion fruit tartlets, graham cracker or wholemeal shortbread. Quiche's probably my DOTD, honestly. Look at that. Quiche's yum. Team floor. Then we got scones, sandwiches. DOTD is the quiches for you. Nice, nice. What do you think, guys? Scones, yeah. I like that you make the savoury ones as well. Cheesecake? The cheesecake muffins. The strawberry cheesecake muffins, yeah. I was a bit confused there. Hello, Chewy. Bum, bum. Okay. Let's go over to Mylan. Mylan is playing No Rest for the Wicked. We were talking about Mylan the other day, remember? All right, we're gonna go jump over and see Mylan. Lovely human, lovely community. It's a lot of fun over there. Last time he was playing Destiny. I don't know if he plays as much anymore, but fantastic community. Let's copy and paste the raid call message. It makes me so happy when I see you guys do it. I really appreciate you copying and pasting it. So thank you for those who have contributed to today's stream. Easy for 10 months and BCK for 27 months. Thank you for continuing your subs. Guys, I hope you have a fantastic week and we'll see you on Wednesday. Take care. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the mods. Guys, I hope you have a great week and we'll see you on Wednesday for Laksa. Next time on is Laksa Jalapeno Popper Dip and maybe Anzac's because Anzac Day is on Thursday. All right? Copy and paste this and I'll see you over there. Bye. Take care. Brush your hair. Be good to yourself and those around you. Love you.